Hello Malfa. Hello Navox. Hello Daniel. Hello Energy Code. Hello Macchiato. Hello Duplays. Are we speedrunning games? No. Everyone's being played with the utmost care, as you can see right here. Every single run, yeah, ultra serious. Hello AJ. Hello Tabui. Hello Basblom. Hello Cyclotron. Hello Eric. Hello Duran. Hello Bokandel. Hello Pio Coxer. Hello Joss. Panoran. Hello Blashu. Thank you for the Prime Time 14 months. Special Lord. Hello Suki. Do I have emote slots available? I do. I actually have a lot of emote slots available. It's just that haven't bothered to like get any met or met any myself. That's fine. Hello, I'm Zulu. Uncommon colors, 18 for Ray. Possible 3 elites, we probably try. Oh, this an annoying path though. The double shop in here is force. The shop here is already force. If we want to fight this elite, shop here is force as well. So this is a little bit annoying. It's fine though, it's fine. Hopefully card rewards are not the worst cards of all time, so I can actually fight this bunny elite. Be nice. 3 strike here is not really a thing, so I guess we cry next turn. Oh, could be worse, but yeah, I definitely would not have drawn lethal. And we heal +4, so it's not so bad. Made a simple custom emote. Honestly, I have no idea, because if I have idea for emotes, I would maybe just do it myself. It's simple, but I haven't actually thought about it at all. Why did I play that? It's fine. We're not going to take more than 6 here, yeah? I assume. Oh, I say that, and next turn I don't have lethal. Oh, surely you don't take this hit, right? Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, still off HP, no problem. Bunny Elite is free, right? Yeah, Bunny Elite is free. It's kind of annoying. Is strike metallicize defend lethal next turn or not? Is this 14, so it's a 9, 9, it's 17. Actually, yes. It's true, right? We deal 9 damage, it's a 722, so I lose in a combat, but I guess I attack 2 either way, whether like or not, I take 2. If I defend bash here, yeah, I take 2. If I metallicize defend strike, yeah, I take 2. Actually, no, this takes 3. Yeah, this takes 3, but I still lose at 1 HP to combat. Okay, so this is just better. Yeah, this is better. It's +1. I could take another power, but I think that's going a bit too far and running into this elite. Again, the sentries already have both the combat and the metallic side, so maybe taking funeral pain is a bit overkill for that. Getting old next turn with nothing to do. Could be way worse. Let's draw him more also. I need to play this combat, so I won't. Don't need to play Hemo, so I won't either. No potion, 60%, yeah, it's fine. The man, well, that would play. +5, +2, yeah, sure, +2. I'm for yeah. If I didn't, honestly, if I didn't stream for like freaking 7 hours right before that, I probably could have played the run to the end. I think there was not a super low chance to win, yeah, from there. As in the run was strong. The run was strong, but of course piloting on Nightfall is always going to be like very annoying. But that deck was looking like a deck that could actually play with without actually seeing for the end game. Because yeah, I could just like burst my apparition and then damage output. I add like maybe one more card and my damage output is enough with just the intangible. I don't really need to worry about block. So it's a lot easier to play the turns. Probably play this now. It's -1, but don't really care. I don't want to actually redraw it for like one later. This burning elite is why. I mean, yeah, combat upgrade is just stronger than Hemo upgrade in this fight, and in the Sentries fight as well. In the North fight also, like honestly pretty close. If Hemo doesn't land with the vulnerable, then it's also stronger in the elite. Combat Plus is probably just strong in O2 elites, to be honest. Unless you draw vulnerable with the Hemo, of course. But Hemo is, of course, a better upgrade for whole wave fights and maybe a little bit of early act 2, yeah? When the fights are actually really fast. For now, though, I think I should play this blast so if we're even with the combat. And this turn would be like what, impervious into Hemo? Okay. Unless you want to keep the impervious for later, but like why? Because it blocks after -2 or 1. Because we will to go to -2 whether I like it or not. This hand is horrible. It's a bit less horrible now. We draw Hemo and kill easy. Told you it's easy. No potion, 70%, cool. Could take an attack here, but 1 +2. Fire is actually good if we are not getting own. To play this. Don't need to play Hemo here, right? So it won't. What the hell? So you have to take this 1, yeah, because like whatever the crap this is, so it's -1, but sure. Is it singing or singeing? I assume that's what you're asking. Yeah, I have no idea. Pack for later or just +2 because maybe now is a little bit more concerning than later. Having a pack in the deck is solving like so many problems, no? Potentially, but we could just fight the Knob next floor, and this deck against the Knob is not exactly the greatest thing of all time. Also, N +2 is +2, you know? Okay, +2. Wait. Point chance now was 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 60%. Okay, combat top deck, not the problem. Bash is bottom deck and Impervious is turn 2, so that's a bit of a more problem. Not sure, I can just use the potion this turn. Hopefully redrawn to manage up lethal would be nice. Yeah. Drawing to manage up and lethal, very good. Dick. Well, with the deck like this kind of card becomes a lot worse, yeah, because you don't want to upgrade any card. Also, if you want to avoid double shop, you can also go this way and dig instead of finding the elite if you say that this shop is so bad. But exchanging shop the whole way, but at the same time you lose like what 30 gold and potential red chance and also 2 max HP. Actually 2 max HP is the same. It's basically just red chance and yeah, the gold. I should still take this pommel, the minus or not, I think, for now. Unless you tell me struck and then we just combat the enemies to death. Yeah, I'm combating. Holy Brimstone, maximum price, yeah. I'm not too interested. Don't think I care about removing either. The shop is right here. Let's just move on. Unless you want to buy a potion, I don't care about buying potions. So we 502 elites in this side. Previous combats would be ideal. No combats, but still fine. Yeah, next turn this guy's dead. And chance now to what, 50? Yeah, the combats plus is actually just a very good thing for Act 1, yeah? After Act 1 it's not so good anymore, but for Act 1 itself you can see that how well it's performing. It's doing like everything, you know. And the only reason our deck even has a half decent chance of, you know, doing anything in the elite fight is because you have this card. It actually just is all the damage. Himo is here for a little bit of help. This shot is so much better than the last. Still kind of trash. Can do Frozen Eye with one. Kinda don't want. It's strong though. It's probably still the strongest thing here. Our deck doesn't have any draw whatsoever to manipulate, but we do have the Distill Curse one time and then something like Havoc or whatever possible to pick. You can also buy this if you feel like it. Okay, whatever, just do that. Strength. Okay, strength. Okay, now Combat is doing all the work. It's not killing. Why did I do that, by the way? If I didn't do that, we have guaranteed lethal next turn, but I just play Struck and then draw the Fiend Fire because even when I know I draw the Fiend Fire. So maybe I lose 2 next turn because of that. Oh, nothing could be done. Yeah, I attack, so I actually have to lose 2. In fact, I lose 3. Like, what the hell? But letting, yeah, deck has no draw though. If we have draw, probably doing fine. 2. Once again, this fight is combust. We don't really have a real way to deal with this. But the combust is here, so we're maybe doing okay. Next turn will hurt, unless we potion. If I Fiend Fire this whole hand away, or is it? It's 36, so 99, 92, 92, it's fine. Really don't want to use any potion here if possible. We do have the combust though, so maybe it's still fine to even split it at like 50 something. Combat is just so much damage. 18, interesting. I really don't die, right? We have the HP and I'm just allowed to block this. Meanwhile, the combust is going in. Yeah, these guys are dead next turn. If I split here, this is yeah, 2 strength, so this is base 8 is 9, 16, 23, splits are 23, but next time I have good block, sure. Yeah, these guys are just done for. I mean, we actually don't have good block because we are frail. And of course they attack 12, but you know, what can you do, right? At least the combat is still doing its job, as in like, killing everything where no damage cannot. Thank you, Combust. Combust, no, of course. When your deck has no attacks, of course the Combust is going to do like, all the heavy lifting, and that's why I upgraded it, you know, over the Himo. Because our deck actually has no attacks. We just sit there, the Combust kills everything. The Reaper card. Seems really good. Have some strength. Only got 1 in flame though, but probably still... Yeah, probably Reaper is still better. Mid. It seems good. So now maybe you can upgrade Fiend Fire, I suppose. Two fires. This is 3 fires. Actually, let's go this way. We are Giga poor, so no shot, yeah. This guy see that we are Giga poor, but they're still here. What the hell? I'm willing to spend energy pot to not get dropped here if needed. I still get drop anyway with the I don't know. To not get drop, yeah, actually should use this right now. If I next turn kill this, right? If I do this, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then yeah, dwarf. So actually, yeah, exactly told that as well. So now I'm full HP, and the Fiend actually can kill this even from 48. Very good. Can play this for fun. Okay, you know. Tech mode 5 got singing mode or question mark because why? Why do we go question mark? So we are small or what? Yeah, go to question mark and see like some apparitions cringe. The cleric, yeah, we are giga poor. It's fine. Huh? Almost double click remove bash. I don't do that. Now what? Totally fine. Can play this now. Oh, it's doing the thing. I mean, it's fine, no? But it's doing the thing. It's really doing a thing, yeah, but we full block, no problem. And next time it dies to the Fiend Fire, so you know, nothing happened. Rupture or Rupture Plus? Sure. Rupture Plus is picked. Rupture Minus, who knows? We do have a lot of activation for it and Reaper, so that's the ideal condition for Rupture, yeah? But upgrading Rupture goes -1 relic. The hell? Well, getting old next turn with nothing to do. They're going in for like what, 31 next turn or something, yeah? And there's actually nothing to do here. We'll play some defense, but oh, that's very scary. It's double buff. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. We force her to not attack next turn, yeah. So at the very least, that is a little bit covered. This guy will swing for a very big number. Yes, you can see the big number is big, but we are doing okay with that. You can swing next turn for also a huge number. But it's fine. It's actually fine. She's buffing again, but this guy is dead, yeah. And then afterwards, I hope that she's not a problem. Is this deck fine? This will be our deck. We are still frail, and she swings for a massive amount. Reaper's burn. It's probably fine, right? If it's not fine, well, sucks to be me. But we have to play him more, yeah, at the very least. Soft locked? Okay, fine, take 2. Upgraded, yeah, probably take. Question mark was fine. No potion anyway in 3 fights, so point change right now 70%. Is it 70%? Energy pot was from the slam, right? Or was it from... Yeah, energy pot was from slam. We use energy pot for the first 5 this act with 2 tips. So 70%. That's kind of annoying, the point change 70%. Go fight to get a potion. Snack go mid. Where the hell's my Fiend Fire? Late. In previous late, Bash is also bottom deck. That's kind of scary actually. Shark is better than double defense combined, so you could play this search of flexibility, but just play double defense because you hold the bloodletting in hand. Let me just play this. Okay, cheap block, but it's probably not good enough to play the Banish Up or the Reaper. Huh? Let's just kill now. Any potion? Yeah, good potion. Upgraded. Upgraded cards are very welcome because they just want to dig and don't care what to upgrade cards. Feedback upgrade is very strong, Inflame upgrade is very strong. Hey. Keep digging? Keep digging. For some reason my Teamfight is not green, yeah, but it's okay I think, maybe. Chain 60. Yeah, with Ornithopter there's also no need to panic so much. Oh, I'm on cast shot. Should I be lazy? This potion is so strong. Okay, I'm lazy. Yeah, that's definitely how you're supposed to play the game. Now it dies of Fiendfire. Yeah? Upgraded. Which one though? Like they're both very strong. Like Dark Embrace now with the Fiendfire, we exhaust the entire hand and feel back on the spot, and then we can go some Bloodletting. If you have a Rupture, you can do some Bloodletting Infinite even. Say Struck Bloodletting, and do some Pommel, and then you can fill up with Reaper, and then it dies. On the other hand, you can take Second Inflame to actually have damage output beyond the Fiendfire. That you can hit the enemy with some other attacks and send Fiendfire, then they can die also. Actually this is better, right? Fiendfire was still very strong, yeah? Inflame, yes. See, that's my Inflame for free. We have no AoE in the deck, and this Gremlin is not dead. That's quite a problem. Don't want to redraw Mind Blast, and Swift Strike is also big enough, right? It's 13. Actually, yeah, it's 11 base with this 13, so it's actually too small. Okay, fine. Yes, we're blasting. I keep the Helix, but like, why though? I don't care about keeping Helix. Why did I play that? I don't even know. If she attacks, we have Impervious, yeah? Oh yeah, we also have the bandage up too. Like the 6, and even if she this guy shield her, she's still dead this turn. So we are full HP. Upgraded. With the pyramid a bit worse, but probably still good. Dig? Yeah, keep digging. Yeah, we also have Helix with like some self-harm, so it's a bit annoying. Maybe. I guess it's fine. Better have the things in your deck than not having the things in your deck, you know. Did that? No. Does it change my line? Yeah, also no. Because you can just play like this. Why did I play that? Yeah, because I know that even with the combat -1, it's still full HP. A barricade. It's back. Is that doing anything? It probably does something. And dropkick is also like giga sick actually. This dropkick just goes infinite. Even you already have the bloodletting for it, you know, it's We have the pyramid and we have the uppercut and the bar, so it will land. On the other hand, you can take a barricade to, you know, they do some stuff with your impervious and the struck and the metallicize and like whatever. We already have the pyramids, so how much do you need barricade? Infinite. Rich. With all base cards are pretty strong, huh? It's still really good though, from this pot. And we are not quite infinite yet, and even if we are ending up infinite and Feed Fire Exhaust at 10 cards, we don't need the one remove so much, huh? Because like Feed Fire Exhausts 9 cards, 9 other cards, and then the pyramid can hold 10 cards, so effectively you have reached 19 already. And this tries a like Giga strike, you know, with this and this, and so Giga defense with the smooth stone as well. Okay, fine. With all cards. Helix blocks 1 or what? What's this? Holy, thank you, Helix. Why did I do that? This doesn't take damage then. Do I take damage? Maybe I don't. I actually don't. Holy strikes. I'm weakened, yeah, and they're like 16. And play this for fun. Upgraded, yeah, with the barricade. I mean, still good though. And this actually maybe show you like how free the fusion hammer is, yeah, because what did I pick in this act? Yeah, Shock Off plus, Uppercut plus, Dark Embrace plus, Battle Trance plus, and Body Slam plus. Also, my base deck is green. Fusion Hammer is pretty free. Every card you see is green, and we don't have Fusion Hammer. Okay. Bottle Trance probably, yeah, Bottle Trance is good with Pyramid. Sure. And Motto the Impervious to guarantee the first cycle you never get owned against the Speed and Shield and against the Heart. Motto Impervious is actually quite strong. It's just it does get hand clock a little bit if we don't see Force Energy, and also my deck damage is bottom deck. Who cares about Act 4? I have a freaking Potion Bell out here. Yeah, Act 4, no problem. Is this fight a problem or not? Because the buff in here is not so easy to apply. We don't have barricade. Our damage scaling is only 2 strength. Combats a little bit. I don't freaking know, but you know, if it's a problem, then it's a problem for later, you know, now. So I want to overdraw, don't care about this HP, right? So let's do that. Stealing Impervious Fire Reaper. Those are pretty good cards, I would say. Yeah, those are probably good cards. I could force them to steal Reaper Impervious. Reaper Feed Fire and get Impervious in my hand right now. Which is probably good, to be honest. I only care about the Feed Fire, I don't actually care about the Reaper, yeah. Let's just hit the automaton. Do I care about Helix? I feel like I don't actually care about Helix. I probably don't. About the fact here for sure. Or we just plow. Without the Feed Fire, we cannot really get rid of these cards though, but it's okay. I could just try to get my Feed Fire back. Because without the Feed Fire, dealing damage to automaton is also not so easy with with, you know, with no body slam loop or anything. Next one is weakened, and we have the impervious, so there's no problem whatsoever. And my strike is dealing 22. It's kind of strong. Body slam will be pretty sick, but you know, don't have it. Like 5 to apply Vaughn. Okay, why not? Is this deck good enough? It looks good enough to me. I mean, this certainly looks good enough, no? Then it's dead like this turn. You can get the Reaper back, I guess. Why not? Yeah, because it doesn't actually heal anything. I see. Okay, no, we need a Pommel Strike Plus or something to actually be infinite. And also it's infinite with limited. It's infinite with limitation because we have to play Bloodletting. You can take the double tap to remove the limit, and then suddenly you can double tap your dropkick. You can double tap your Fiendfire to die. I mean, we after the body slam plus, we don't need to double tap dropkick at all. Yeah? We have probably no real problem dealing damage after we burn our entire deck with Fiendfire. On the other hand, what was that? Surely this is free, right? If this is not free, I don't even know what the hell is going on. Again. So where are we going? What's the max deck? I want to shove and I want to dig. I see the path with 3 fires here. It's 3 fires, 2 elites, so it's better than 0 fire, 3 elites, yeah? Is that, yeah, 2 elites, 3 fires, just stronger. So we go here and then go here and then dig. Okay, digging. How big the shovel? Yeah, 5. Will be bigger than that. Holy, +1. Let's find the burn this deck right now. Why do I burn this deck now? I don't even know. I want to do it. It's probably fine. I want to do it. Yeah, this guy's just dead this turn. Let's try still 21. Another one? Yeah, if you want to go infinite, you can have second dropkick here, but like, why? It's kind of like an early brick, but how much do you care about early bricks? I mean, do care a bit. How much do you care about max output? But this is improving max output and not much else, yeah. That's 2. We'll take the Havoc too, I guess. Havoc is pretty decent. Because right now the only way to exhaust is the... Yeah, the only way to exhaust is the Fiendfire after all. Yeah, Havoc actually was pretty good. Should have done that probably. Thank you, Helix. If I want to preserve Nunchaku, I usually can. We'll try. Yeah, I can. I mean, I always can actually. Even if I shuffle with burn, I just double struck. That is why I did not take the Havoc, I see. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense actually, yeah. Now what? Remove... This show is like kind of trash and we have way too much gold. There's no courier. The calipers doesn't do anything unless I see either the abacus, which I don't need the calipers, or I see the entrench, which I guess entrench will be okay. I don't have an entrench right now. So they can dig up choreo? Yeah, surely. This is trash, right? The hemokinesis compared to this. This is 15, this is 12 damage and no damage to myself. This is 15 damage and damage to myself. Timo is just utter hot garbage. So I take the second pack. If I take second pack, we can be quite fast with Dark Embrace. It's for gold. And we can headbutt something, can even upgrade bloodletting. Yeah, I know, digging and such. Sure, that's garbage, yeah? Why not? Now what? And save 1 million gold. Do what? I don't even know what to do with the 1 million gold, but I can buy a waffle because I feel like it. And buy the hand of greed to make even more gold that I don't spend. Strawberry. Yeah, how bad is being big? Oh. Trash. Yeah, worst card in the game. Get out my deck. Yeah, I know this breaks a relic. Ah, it's dead, yeah. Upgraded. That is blocking 21 for 1 energy. 21 for 1 energy, that's like kind of big number. We do have a body slam also. Yeah, that's a pretty big number, I would say. Also, we can do many things in this run from here. You can go infinite. You can upgrade bloodletting and actually go infinite. You can upgrade your limit break and also go infinite, except that now you have to Reaper full heal every time. You can take this. You can take this as well to go infinite without having to increase your damage output. And dropkick? No, I already turned down second dropkick the last time. Okay, make it, yeah, make it. We're still digging, right? I'm still digging? Yeah, still digging. Nothing has changed. Again, as usual, there is almost never a need for a second dropkick, yeah. That's the thing. One dropkick, anything that 2 dropkicks can do, 1 dropkick can basically do the same. If your deck needs 2 dropkicks to deal damage to the enemy, yeah, instead of just 1 dropkick plus whatever else, then maybe build a better deck. That's how it goes, you know. Okay, no, there was another dropkick. There was a second one, and I took +2. This the dropkick you saw just now was the third one. Make it would be nice, I think. Whatever, who cares what Helix, yeah? Because I kind of need to not get exploded this turn as well. Holy dropkick. Oh yeah, I can definitely see upgrading bloodletting, can see upgrading limit break. There are many things you can do. All of them probably work. I would assume all of them work. Can we kill the spiker if I feed fire this? I don't know, but I already did. I probably can, right? With the yeah, we can. So this bomb. Already dead. Is that the thing that I want to Nunchaku 9? Yeah. Is that even good? I just clicked it, I don't even know whether it was good or not, but I just clicked. I have a feeling it's probably not even good. But sure, like, how bad is it? That's either anyway, the pyramid and we have a body slam plus. How bad is this? Probably not so bad. Honestly, upgrades right now are stronger than Dick, yeah? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we upgrade, but I think now is like giga powerful. Or upgrade limit break, like either one. Because this run is a run where you can use limit break plus, like for sure. Big. Out of War is pretty good though. It's fitting boss relic. I like boss relic. Let's keep drawing cards. Where's my Inflame? Yeah, pretty late. But there is also the Vagoon, yeah, nobody knows. Don't know whether that kills or not when I just play it. And it did kill, so all good. Go Cry Plus on another pack. 3 burning packs is still good. It's just that it really wants the bloodletting to be green, yeah? If you take a third one, you really want your bloodletting to be green. On the other hand, what about being big? I like being big. Keep digging. How many powers? 1, 2, 3, 4. Not too bad. A barricade with that as well would be nicer too. Oh god. Well, it's doomed. Yeah, it's doomed. Flame, yeah, very late. Just play this now. Now if I hand, I guess it's not so bad. It's probably okay the month I hand. Unfortunately, there's no way to keep Nunchaku though unless I wait around, and I kind of don't want to wait, so you know. Actually, I cannot even kill if I want to, so I guess I have to wait after all. But this is not killing you. Play it anyway, then why not? I haven't seen new potions in a while though. Where are my potions? Ah, see, just need to ask. It's a trash potion, no? You know, it's still here. And take this for what? I don't even know. It's like okay. Probably okay, right? Have helix at one time too. Out of War. Damn, Red's not in play yet. How do I play this? Yeah, on 9, no problem. Don't know whether that's good or not, but already click. You should make this bigger. I like making this bigger. A question was upgrading? No, there are many good upgrades here. It's like this upgrade is insane. This upgrade is very good actually in this run because you do have a Reaper and the Pyramid can exhaust down, so you can scale this to like extremely high numbers and full heal. This upgrade is also not even so bad to keep this a kickstart. Yeah, these are all good upgrades. That said, I'm going to dig. Yeah, they're all excellent upgrades, but it doesn't change anything. I'm going to dig. Are we fine this turn? Okay, she doesn't attack, so we're fine. Am I actually fine? I'm probably fine, right? Yeah, I'm fine. If he licks, take more goons, it's fine. So get the minus is dick? No. Every time I get a shovel, I just dick like every single fire. Because it doesn't matter if it's high streak or low streak. Because here's the thing. Before you're strong, yeah? Digging is better than upgrading. If you're only strong like this, it doesn't matter, so you keep digging. So no matter what, yeah, no matter if you get this relic early, yeah, just keep digging. It's good. Unless you're in a run where, for some reason, your upgrades are actually very strong, but you're also not overwhelmingly winning yet. Like most common in maybe a defect run where you need to upgrade your sick and your loop or whatever. Yeah, sick loop, defrag or whatever crap. And then okay, maybe digging gets a little bit weaker, but otherwise you just keep digging like forever, you know. It doesn't matter. Because early game is just better than a random upgrade in your deck, yeah. Not a random, you know, whatever upgrade you pick in your deck is just weaker than random relic early on in the run, because relic gives you more information. It also doesn't need to be drawn and played and all that. And then later on, of course, like by the time we get around here, the upgrade is already stronger than dig, yeah? I don't care though, I keep digging because we already kind of win this run. I say that as I'm facing like 100 damage to my face at the moment. Yeah, definitely winning. Am I fine or not? I'm fine, yeah? Where's my brother thing? Freaking bottom deck. This is okay, right? To do a line like this. Why did I do this line? I don't even freaking know, but yeah, it's fine. Taking this hit doesn't kill anybody, it certainly doesn't kill me, and then we Reaper back. Yeah, it's only like 40 damage, you know, who cares about 40 damage? 40 damage actually is nothing. Yeah, like 4 HP, wow. Thank you, Reaper. Like, very funny cut. This is killing, right? 161, yeah, okay, dead. Upgraded. Don't know how good that is, but it's probably okay. It cannot be that bad. Liquid bronze, what does it do? Yeah, freaking nothing. Every key card? Was everything key card upgraded? I guess the cards are upgraded if I don't even take. Actually, no, I did. Second burning pack was picked in Act 3, you know? So this is fake news. This thing is not green. This thing is never green, so it's not fair, yeah? But this is picked after, you know? Both of these are after the boss. So this was my Act 2 rare. So these are in Act 3. One of them I bought, so it would not be green. But this one was picked. See? Everything else green, but this one was not green. $15. That's a big number. Could definitely set up the thing if I want to, but I kind of don't. What's the worst potion? Vulnerable is actually still working against spear and shield, yeah? I guess 5 pot doesn't do anything now, probably. 5 pot probably doesn't do anything. Well, that would definitely do something. It could draw right now, though. If I don't do anything, it will draw cards. And then next time we can do a Dark Embrace Blood, I think Fiend Fire. Because like Trans right now doesn't even do anything. Okay. Holy Pocket Watch, get in there. 2 cards, amazing. It's fine to burn my entire deck here, right? I also burn my Reaper, so it better be fine. If it's not fine, I'm sad. But yeah, looks fine to me. I still have the dropping body slam to do damage, so not getting like soft lock or anything. And do have bloodletting as well. Oh, that's a bit annoying on this pattern. Probably fine. Also, taking some damage here is a whatever. Yeah. Preferably, I don't want to take damage, but if I take damage, so be it. It doesn't matter too much. Let's just take damage and kill it. Yeah, let's just take some damage, you know. You pay the time meter tax, yeah. You don't want to stay here, you pay him some HP for him to, like, you know, fuck off. The time meter. Don't want to see you anymore. Like, go away. Yeah, I like paying the time meter tax, to be honest. And we can heal up here if we need to. Don't need to, but you know, we can. This fight is a bit more annoying because stripping artifact, but we do have the shockwave plus now, so maybe it's not so annoying. Probably not so annoying. Don't need the... Where's my Dark Embrace? It's pretty late, so I guess I can just pack away my bandage up if I want to. Probably pack away defense still better though. Losing Helix and HP, no matter what I do, it's fine. Yeah, the wall this turn. And you can see like how strong the bloodletting upgrade is, yeah? It's like pretty freaking sick. If I kill this right now, I don't get to Reaper. Actually, I can. Because after Reaper, this is still dead, so of course I can. What am I even talking about? Do I want to save power through or not, or is this good enough? It looks good enough to me. Yeah, paying the donut tax. And blighting one more time is still full HP. So we just do that for convenience. And but you can see in these fights how strong the blighting upgrade would be. Yeah? Because we are always a little bit short on energy before, you know, the deck really pops off. And with that said, I mean, we already bought one strawberry, so what about one more? Exhume is pretty good though. There's something else here. There's a heavy blade, I don't really care. Exhume's pretty good. And once again, artificially inflate the Hendrio. The Hendrio's win rate. Wait, is this phase 2 difference? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 24. Oh, it is. If I buy this and Spin Shield drops the relic, I get to phase 2. Okay, must do. Hopefully I don't die because of this, yeah, by the way, because not exactly the best decision to do, you know, in this run. Considering the limit break in this run could also be a little bit slow, considering because this guy debuffs my thing. And I'm bottom decking my power, and my sword weakness, and my fiend fire. Really it's fine. I mean, it looks fine to me for now. Don't care about this helix, to be honest. At the same time, yeah, okay. Either way, I don't care. Yeah? Just trip artifact now for 2 energy, and then we can bash this guy later with the dropkick. This turn is hurting a little bit. Hurts a lot actually because there's no block here. But we heal, yeah, we heal a lot. And limit break is not yet. It's minus 40 straight out of my face with nothing to do. I can make it minus a little bit less. And we don't have like laser tail or anything, yeah? So we need to be like, slightly careful. Just slightly though, not that careful, but slightly careful. Dex here has Reaper and some limit break thing. Holy. Henry, yeah, Henry is 100%. Hopefully it doesn't go down after this run. But I think it will be fine. I think I'll be fine. Look at this handrail. Look at it. Wait, I just killed just now. I'm not full HP into the hard fight, but you know, who cares? I mean, I don't care. Yeah, page 2, only because of it. Does this do anything? I don't even know. Big. Does anything here do anything? Does this do anything? This could do something. Does it? Oh, it probably doesn't. So yes, once again we need to keep the 50-50 chance alive, yeah? Because if we do not block the big hit in here with our helix, we are as good as dead. We cannot do anything if the big hit connects. It is impossible, yeah, to win this run if the big hit connects. Where's my limit break? Oh, pretty late. That embrace is exactly bottom deck though. So should I be slightly concerned and just take the Dark Embrace anyway with the Demon Form? Because Demon Form here, by the time we get to Limit Break, we will be full HP, yeah. But it is very late, and if I take the Dark Embrace, then we can just feed fire here and then go off immediately around here. Let's not be stupid, right? Just take the Dark Embrace. But this draw order, we already know the draw order, and we know that it's actually quite bad, yeah? So let's not be too stupid. And be a little bit stupid, but not too stupid. Adam Goa don't really care. Dropkick, yeah, what do I just get rid of it right now? Get rid of this too, yeah, probably. That way is a Nunchaku. I guess we wait. Okay, do we win 50-50 or not? Very important question. Yeah, of course not. It's fine, no? Yeah, it's actually totally fine. In fact, if you want to, you can even loop Impervious this turn to Helix next turn anyway, if you feel like it. I don't want to though, so let's not do that. What do I do though? Because I could see something like Spot into Body Slam into Fiend Fire this whole hand, and then we draw into here and then can Shockwave. Yeah, I don't go about this Helix now, yeah. Don't care about this Impervious block either, to be honest, but we can block with Impervious here if we want to. However, Shockwave blocks at the same amount anyway. I need to keep Body Slam though, so I will. Oh, we have Puzzle, right, so I burn both my Impervious. Is that still okay for next turn? Because I could just Impervious into Shockwave now, which is probably just better. Right, actually I forgot about the Puzzle. Like too many relics, yeah. Actually too many relics. Limit Break is too far. Is it fine? We cannot exhume Limit Break? It's probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. Also, we can just wait, yeah? There's no need to do anything yet. And you can also just Impervious Fiend Fire this hand. Which honestly I think I would do. At least just Impervious Fiend Fire this hand. Alright, now we go. That's pretty good, I think. Dragon Race is down, so if I pack away this burn withdrawn to the void and everything's perfect. Can block this for fun if you feel like it. It's a waste of only total HP though, because the Reaper basically full heals right now. $60. That's a big number. Is this winnable? Who knows, right? You never know with the heart, you know? Like, who knows whether it's winnable or not. What do I get rid of? The Trend sucks. Does Trend sucks? I don't even know. Trend probably doesn't suck, but already exhausted. 60. That said though, we actually cannot block it from here. The good news is that, you know, we deal like 1 billion damage with our attacks, so we don't need to block. But we actually cannot block it from here even if we want to. So we have our own, you know, kind of like a timer. That said, I feel like this thing is dead. Yeah, I have a feeling this thing is like kind of like dead. So timer is just plenty. How many relics? 9, yes, of course. See, Shovel wins again, just dig, yeah? Keep digging and overpowered. And your Henryo wins again also. Like Henryo complete undefeated, it's like 5 out of 5. I mean, of course, even if you take the demon form over the Dragon Embrace from the power potion, you're like totally winning, yeah? In fact, of course, you don't even need the potion, you can just... Not for you, you probably don't need to use a single potion as a hard fight to win. And it would be a bit annoying with that draw though. And you would actually need to play kind of a real fight. If you draw like this, you don't use any pot. But of course, you have 4 pots, so you know. and the frozen eye, so nothing can go wrong. Yeah, let's not pretend to load the map. Let's click the thing first. Another kills Lagavulin, but only Lagavulin, yeah. Shops are in very annoying position, so I guess if we don't high roll on these 2 floors, then it's a 2 elite act. Most likely it's like 3 fights into here, and then from here burning elite is not doable, which usually is the case. Then we do this way and do elite number 1, elite number 2, and then go here. But yeah, I don't want to go to a shop because the shops are also in terrible positions, and it doesn't even force a 2 elite path. And as here, no, Canada actually kills like a Bullion at least, which is not bad. Take 10, no? Ow. So this guy roll very high HP, and they also go in with the attack. No potion, no? It's okay. Need to redraw the pommel. I guess you can double defend next turn. Let's play this line instead. If we redraw into pommel into 2 tries, still dying. Otherwise, yeah, just take 1 more, and we're still full HP. It's time. I mean, you can take this, yeah, but it's time. Is it time? It's probably fine, right? It's probably okay. Time. Is it time to force the 3 elite path to happen, or is it time to just farm burning elite like, you know, a normal person? Because otherwise you don't even have upgrades until like here, yeah? After 3 elites, and the peace strike is not that strong. Unfortunately, peace strike minus, not that strong. There's still no reason to go here yet, though. You can go here, and go here, then pivot back to the fire thing. You just give up on the idea of doing this elite, but like, why on earth will you do that? Let's go here, yeah. Rich. Very interesting hand. How big is the peace strike? 7, right? 7, so 20, 30, 30, so it's guaranteed lead to I don't even need to play pommel, yeah? Because I could pommel into peace strike and then I'm sad. I don't have upgrade for this. I mean, I kind of do, but at the same time I don't. We can take the twin strike instead, but why would you do that? To pick up strength easier or what? Full heal or what? That's definitely a full heal. Still no potion, so is this fight okay or not? Because now I'm a little bit worried that I'm losing this much HP for some unknown reason, that we're currently on 41 HP. With the potion that's kind of mediocre. The Burning Lagas, no problem. Burning Knob, if we upgrade Peach Strike, actually still can hurt. And then Burning Sentries will hurt a lot. Let's not fight this. Yeah? Surely you don't get like destroyed here, right? At least it's 30 damage. 30 damage is pretty good. So what's the line? We could do Peach Strike defend here and try to block this a little bit, or we could just go in with this. Like Peach Strike on this thing's face and then pommel, and the next turn it dies. So we don't need to deal with like, whatever nonsense this thing's doing. But we are facing 10 next turn with being frail. Defend, block 5 more, and then just leaving this thing alive. Take more 5 more than leaving this guy alive. Let's attack 8 and weaken, and I'm still frail. It probably is true, right? Also, it feels better to just dump the attack on this guy's face, yeah? That said, if we pommel into a pommel, then it gets a little bit weird, because 13 is not a very good number. If we need to spend OT energy on attack, then this guy also hurts next turn. We take 23 this fight in total, and suddenly he's an elite, and he's an elite again. Suddenly I'm like super low. So this is actually bad wheel, mediocre potion, into Exodium Tax first, advance hallway, yeah? So this is and the Red Relic doesn't do anything. So our new bonus is brick. So this start actually is also extremely bad. Yeah, this start of the run is actually like extremely bad. Yeah, we could actually die sometimes. I mean, at least we're not playing defect because defect already died here, like now. At least we're not playing defect. There a peace strike, am I? Because without peace strike, I rested. Without peace strike, my deck I would have rested, so I have like a billion HP. Instead, I'm 41. I'm losing like another whatever. Let's start there. You want a real death, or you want the death when I click it down? Because the real death was with the run with like the Orichalcum Akabeko, yeah. And I just shuffle like 7 terrible times in a row into bad elite matchups like and also no potion. So that was the first. That was the last like real Act 1 death. After that one, I don't remember whether I have died in Act 1 since then on Clad, but you know. If I did die in Act 1 afterwards, they were not real deaths. The real deaths I don't remember. Okay, here, like, what the hell are we doing? Because we could actually die. I mean, if we survive this and we dodge, then we never die, but I don't want to dodge. It's the annoying part. Just playing Peace Strike and Strike and this, we probably commit to taking like, what, 23. Kind of a lot of HP to lose, and suddenly we have pressure to kill Nom in 3 turns. Other choice, simply Peace Strike here, play even, could even do Speed Pot defend, but it's probably better to save Speed Pot for next turn. This boy on Frail is still, it's going from 3 to 7, so it's still +4, yeah? But we can use it on 2 defense sometimes. If you're in HP in a row, no, that one did not die in Act 1, that's the thing. That was very, very awful, but I did not actually die in Act 1. In fact, I even won the run, I think. Oh yeah, here. We can also, no, this is 1 damage off. Yeah, we just do Peace right here and then defend is 1 damage off on this. Even if you dump 3 enemies, you're gonna attack next turn, so it doesn't work. You probably just block, right? The draw only 1 defend though. The speed right now is only for 4, next turn is only attacking for 8, but we are not going to play. We are not going to play double defend. So there's just no chance to use this pot over. Saving this pot for normal, what the hell is going on? Taking 10 more 23 and next turn take another 320 and go with 26. Otherwise you can use this right now to save 4. So we go to 30. 30 is still bad. Oh no, Peter, you also know. So this deck doesn't actually kill Nob if I draw bad. You also know. Like you know this, yeah? Don't gaslight the chat. This deck actually does not kill Nob. We just need like these two to be drawn together and suddenly I'm doomed. Which is annoying because now the HP is exactly slightly bad. Laga? No, Laga dies with Calendar. And we have the speed pop for Laga a little bit too. From 30 against Laga is pretty safe. Yeah, 30 against Laga should be fairly safe. Using this to save 4 right now seems so weird though. Probably not, yeah. But sometimes it actually plays enough in the North fight. Let's draw Peace Strike. Okay, good. At least we killed it. Ah, okay, save. Probably save. Headbutt strong and Twin Strike. Even though Twin Strike is +3 on this, Headbutt is playing your Peace Strike again. And then Guardian, well, we'll deal with Guardian like, later somehow. Maybe. Maybe. Ah, easy. Look at this. Next time we draw Peace Strike and it's freaking done for. Eh? Eh? Is it still done for? With speed strike, it's freaking massive. Yeah? It's still dead, right? Yeah, still dead, no problem. But I cannot defend here. Yeah, 22 to 7. Yeah, it's dead next turn. I cannot defend. Die. Inflame. What does that do? I mean, makes the Guardian fight slightly better. This deck seems extremely suspicious, yeah? And this rally also does nothing, but you know, it's fine. At some point, I need to figure out a way to deal damage without this, so this is maybe a decent start. Yeah, exactly on time. Okay, thank you. Now I claim that Lagavulin is like fine. We'll see how correct the claim is. I mean, we never die from this HP. Yeah? Even if I take a 20 damage on my face next turn, I still don't die. Should I haven't done that? Should I do something like... I mean, I know we have to bash into a Giga piece right next turn, but what if we just play Pommel and then have other defense? Because I kind of feel like spending a speed point in this fight, you know? And we just block a little bit and calendar kills it, so I do not need to actually play a single piece strike here. It will just die with 2 strength. Watch this. A nice piece strike. I need my defense. Okay, defend. Yeah, piece strike here, I don't care. Okay, do not draw the defense, you know. Speed pot plus 10, holy crap, look at that. Double block again. Ah, see, double block again, easy. Yeah, and now we only lose 10, no problem. It's still dead, you're guaranteed, because of the calendar. Yeah, so you see, Laga is free. 2 potions only in the act, yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 60% now. Oh. Well, that kills the Guardian, except the piece strike is set. But it does kill the Guardian. I also didn't freaking spend an upgrade on it, this is so trash. Oh, I don't wonder this thing doesn't kill the Guardian, yeah, because I exhaust my defense and I'm set. So I take the card that's already worse than the other thing on the screen and spend an upgrade on it. And not die to the Guardian. Freaking amazing. But yeah, it makes a piece strike set. Strong. I win this first in case you need to rest later. Sure. This is the worst Guardian, so I mean Rampage is probably worse than this. Because this thing at least later on it actually performs, you know, it works with all the good cards. Dark Embrace, Phenopain, Corruption, yeah, it does work with the good cards. And it does, you know, offer you a way to exhaust down and get some loop. But yeah, the Rampage is just trash forever. It's a Rampage, so some of your problems the next one and then just garbage the entire run afterwards. Then it's sad. This guy's alone now. He got dumped by the slime. Yeah, he did not manage to protect the slime against the mighty piece strike, so now he's dumped. He's alone now. Which is quite sad, but you know. Should I even block this? Because I could open a kill next turn. If I exhaust the strike, then it doesn't die the piece strike, but I can... Hey, True Wit? Headbutt the True Wit also doesn't... Let's kill, yeah? We kill this, no? We kill this. Okay, we kill this now. Low on 2. 70% potion chance. Well, Pommel Strike minus deck or what? That is not very good. The Pommel Strike minus deck, yeah, I can use all the upgrades. It does make splitting Guardian earlier easier, but you know, right now HP is not so high. Yeah? So even with the Blood Pot, I'm pretty sure we still need to rest before the Guardian to not freaking die to it. And then these are not ability like forever. If we don't see a Force Energy, it still plays a little bit with the flower, but you know, Be quite sad. Yeah, we see Fusion Hammer and these are just stuck unavoided like for good. That's probably bad by the way if I want to do it. Yeah, unfortunately it's not lethal. Taking this 14 is a bit unpleasant. Yeah, taking this 14 is a bit unpleasant. It does guarantee a kill next turn. Flowers on 1, so it's not the worst because we still get the energy for the split turn. Let's do this. Oh, the draw defense, so maybe can block. We still have 1 strength, you know. Yeah, I can block. Unless it entangles now. Okay, not entangling. What's the worst draw next turn if I just bash defend? It's just like 1 on the inflame, 1 strike, right? So how big is it? Yeah, not big enough, that's how. So do this first one, snow the draw. Okay, now we know that we have this guarantee next turn, which is 18 damage, yeah? So I can full block this. And we have a purple flower too. Oh, is this enough HP while resting? Because I would really like to, you know, not rest. Yeah, okay, don't even try. It's not going to get in my deck. But turn 1 kill, yeah, with 5 energy. Eh? Actually, no, with 4 energy. Actually, we do have turn 1 kill. Right, of course, Peace Strike is a 2 energy. It's not 3. Right, sure. Yeah, I'm stupid. Sorry. I just counted Peace Strike 3 energy in my head, so I was thinking I need to play 3 attacks, and I only had energy for 2. But I was mixing up the flower with the 3 base, yeah, basically. But here, now what? Is this enough HP? Is this enough HP? The flower? Yeah, it's actually true. This is plus 14 with the blood point, plus 15 for the regen. We never die to the split, so we have plus 29, we have 53 HP. 53 HP... This deck is Guardian, but we have 52 damage reach as well, yeah? We will take chip everywhere, by the way. We'll actually take chip damage everywhere, and there's nothing you can do about it. Should I wait for more, should I wait in flame? I guess next question. If I wait in flame and we see something like a Reaper, it's a bit easier to play Act 2. Even if I see like Feed Fire, I guess Feed Fire than the Pommel is better upgrade. In the Guardian fight, the Inflame upgrade is stronger for sure, yeah? So how much do we respect the Guardian? Because upgrading the Pommel also improves the headbutt a tiny bit. You have something else, a better card to headbutt. If I see Fusion Hammer or something, I think I would like Pommel Plus. Pommel Plus over the Inflame doesn't kill me in Guardian, right? Surely it would never happen. Yeah, this would never die to Guardian, guys. Come on. It's like Giga split, so let's split. I think we use Regen Pot first, though. Difference is 1, yeah? But this is easier to use in early Act 2 compared to this. Let's use this right now. Also, what am I actually doing? Because I could bust the Peace Strike for like Giga damage. Or I could delay the split for next turn. For what? Because I cannot headbutt the Peace Strike. I just split now, right? Calendar, we could think about calendar for future split, but that's a bit hard to do because you don't know which turn you split in the second cycle. Also, that's too much effort. Yeah, also that's way too much effort, so I think I just hit it, and hopefully it dies. Yeah, if I hit it, it probably dies, right? The Peace Strike got weaker, yeah. Probably the defense is not good though. That's really bad. Next time we do have flower. You could pommel into getting set up now. But or you can just pummel into double defense and then not play the inflame. That seems really strange. Yeah, you take 11 this turn, and next turn you take like another what? I do have flower energy next turn, but we can never split 60. So me try does affect? Yes, it does. Never die this turn at least, but hopefully draw some block. It still splits. And then calendar will go in next time, so I guess we can ignore the inflame. We can blast peace strike and then it splits with it without having to take this garbage hit. And then we get cheap again in next 2 turns, so maybe it's fine. Yeah, inflame just never play, yeah. That's okay. Okay, it does help the third split. Yeah, the calendar goes in immediately for the third split, which is not bad. To guarantee that we have no problem, I actually need to headbutt something, no? Actually, do I? Inflame still not play, yeah? Next cycle, next split is only 60, so we need to deal 8, which is... I mean, just good enough. We are all this perfect calendar here, all calculated, that we just split on turn 1. To split the third time, not the second time. Nah. I don't know what the hell you expect to draw with this deck, yeah, but I'm certainly telling you it's not defend. Yeah, I have no idea what you expect to draw with this deck, but I can tell you that I do not expect to draw defend here. But it's fine, we just brute force this thing to... and it dies, so calendar. Once again, we do exactly the same turn, Blast Peace Strike. Every cycle, Blast Peace Strike. And then cycle calendar. Flower setup is probably impossible though. Is it impossible? How much damage is this? This is 42, 51, 51 is a 3 HP. Yeah, okay, so it dies the moment I touch it. Yeah, this roll is actually super good. So you can pay 1 HP to sell flower. Is this 1, right? Or is it 2? It probably is 1 where I can count. If we kill now, then we're missing 45, yeah? And if not, then we're missing 50. So 46 go to... wait, no. Yeah, 46 goes to 47 is -1, and 50 to 51 will be -1, so it's still actually only... yeah, it's only -1, it's not -2. Rennie with the prime up, alone. Yeah, it's only -1. I pay 1 HP for flower, I think, with this deck. With freaking 3 pommel strike and a bit strike here. Yeah, we should probably pay 1 HP. Oh, that was free. Ooh, weak port actually helps. If we're going to avocado that cannot instant kill this block at least 6. Defeat. I could have committed to Peace Strike, because this is the card that makes you commit to Peace Strike, and that can also maybe sometimes not die later. On the other hand, you can take Emulate, because this deck right now is freaking hot garbage against the leader. It's always a leader, like freaking defect. It's we actually just defect. You know, it's the same character. And the relics in here are not exactly doing so hot, yeah? Yeah, unless you tell me it's calendar kills the leader. Even Act 2 boss, you know, like Automaton or Collector, the feat is dying, yeah? I mean, of course, the feat does improve the blood pot a little bit. Landing the feat is not super difficult from here, because the deck is pretty high damage and also have headbutt. Like stalling for it is not really possible, but deck is high enough damage that we probably can kill when we draw it the first time or when we draw headbutt. So this feat probably can land a little bit in Act 2. Of course, not every fight, but it probably can land maybe, I don't even know, like 12 HP or something. If I'm optimistic, maybe 15, even 20. If we take the Emulate, we are going to farm Act 2 a little bit and hope for the best. We do have a lot of gold. It's like freaking 520 gold. By the time we go into the shop, it's 550 plus. Maybe shop is on floor 2, but even then we have more banks. Yeah, it's like 550 plus. We are like giga rich, we can buy something, and the shop always had upgraded power. How scared we are way later, because of course like way later the feat is a lot stronger than Immolate. Immolate like after Act 2 reforce off a little bit. Okay, Retromancer can still do something, but you know, only if you are not like that strong. These relics don't tell me much, you know, it's like Frozen Egg, whatever. Frozen Egg on Ironclad is who cares? You do pick a lot of powers, but at the same time, who cares? Because you cannot just pick all the upgrade powers, dodge all elites, and then do fine, you know, like defect. The endpoint 28 streak. Oh, I give up. It's either 28 streak or I want to do something else. So it will be a long time, like maybe a year, maybe never. But yeah, this is just a. I don't think there's a real correct answer for this. It's not a clearly correct answer at this, because it's just playing around like different kind of low rolls. Like you scare low rolling immediately, or you scare low rolling way later. It's between the feat and the Immolate right now. So what am I what do I want to play around more? Is it dying immediately in Act 2 or do I dying in Act 4? Because suddenly it feels like dying in Act 2 is time safe, no? Compared to dying in Act 4. Sanity downfall. I mean, if the player is not stupid, then it's always bad luck. You know, it's like the same for every character. Either the player is stupid or it's like giga bad luck. Time save? No, it's time save if they die. Because if they pick Immolate and die, this one will probably be kind of long. It's annoying. So that's the same for every character. It's not just Ironclad. Therefore, for what Silent Streak, yeah, same story. Either player is stupid or you get a giga bad luck. Downfall for Defect Streak, yeah, same story. Either player is stupid, you get giga bad luck. Usually the player is stupid. Yeah, most of the time the player is stupid when the streak dies. Not to say the bad players. Every player is, you know, all the players who get like high streaks are very, very, very good. But you can still be stupid. In fact, you're stupid all the time. I am stupid all the time. But that's fine. Take a video. Ah, I see. I see. Is it time for Peter to look away or what? Is it time for Peter to look away? Because this P-Box is probably good, yeah? And not just because P-Box is good, it's also because the other two options are complete hot garbage. Yeah, the other two options are complete hot garbage. But if this is like, for example, Fusion Hammer, yeah, we can talk a little bit. But it's not quite a Fusion Hammer, you know? It's some garbage energy instead. Yeah, once again, look at this deck. And is this better than the deck before? Because I think that's pretty decent, you know, it's not too bad. Oh yeah, the bloodletting, by the way. Like, this could be a bloodletting, you know. And look, this bloodletting, like how giga sick it is. Like triple pommel strike, 2 blood for blood, burning pike, yeah, we are like going in. Instead, there's a peace strike that will be removed on tanks. I see. This is you see, speaking time save, yeah. If I have Immolate, I kill this. Actually, they win the run now because I have this V-Box. So maybe because of this feat, I just die here and then I'm sad. I mean, ignoring shop is completely unacceptable. Yeah? So we fight Burning Elite and hope for the best. Well, this Chosen is done for. Our feat is probably also done for, though. But this Chosen is also done for, probably. Do I play Offering? Kind of don't want to. It's not. Now 10 is this free box. I would say probably an 8. Because they are very, they are definitely risk for Act 2. If you somehow you always guarantee you survive Act 2, then free box is probably a 9 out of 5, 9.5. But there is definitely Act 2 risk. Which is why it's not as high. In order for firebrighting the proc, we actually need to play some stuff, huh? So let's play some stuff. Holy, Peace Strike is still going to work because we have triple strike here. Oh, that's amazing. And Peace Strike is still going to work, yeah? Because we have 3 strikes. And also the firebrighting damage matters. And we can feed now. Oh, perfect. Thank you, Peace Strike. We can make the Peace Strike stronger by taking this if you want to. On the other hand, you can take like the Intimidate, which is kind of strong, to be perfectly honest. Apologize? Yeah, I will apologize by removing the Peace Strike gently. Instead of violently, you know. Yeah, I will gently hand this over to the shopkeeper and then he takes it. But yeah, the Intimidate is like kind of good. And we have the potential Dark Embrace plus Feel No Pain plus as well. It's probably okay, right? It's Intimidate. Not exactly the greatest with this though. Ah, Intimidate. That's not bad. Firebrighting now is 10 AoE and get out the redraw. The pommel strike is 12 single target. Let's do 10 AoE. It's just 10 AoE is like delay though, but it's fine. Holy impervious. Are we getting draw? Hopefully not. Hopefully not gonna be hit by this guy though. Ah. See. That's kind of bad. Yes, I think that's kind of bad. We do have the 2-wit redraw to do the thing now. So can I kill this with 4 energy or not? Let's say we bash into pommel to feed this. Is enough, right? This is 19, this is 30, 30, 40, so yeah, it does die. So we can have 1 draw to redraw into 2-wit. Actually, should I just ignore the bash altogether and we do pommel? So this is 23, 23, 36, 36 plus... Yeah, it is enough, it is enough. So I can dig very far for the 2-wit here. Don't think we can kill both. Yeah, this simply does not have enough output to kill both right now. Everything, no, of course, so everything is counted, I don't even kill this. I can cut our losses because now it's only 1 of 4. And play the shockwave and take 10. Because this is still killing with shockwave and it's 19. Headbutt actually, did I have a headbutt? Oh, actually I did. Right. Yeah, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Do not worry. Only good plays here, only good plays. Ow! Guarantee lethal next turn, right? So I don't do anything and then flowers this on 1. Seeing red is pretty strong. This pommel strike is also, you guess it, pretty strong. Man, the seeing red is so freaking good actually. Only if I can upgrade my pommels though. I do have the wording pack also. This is way too good. Yeah, it's like freaking hell. Even if it's green, this I think this is a bit too good. And we are on freaking 3 base energy here. If you take this, your Peace Strike stronger, so maybe it could stay even a little bit. Because now suddenly it's like 5 attacks and it deals base is 21 for 2 energy. That's not the worst thing I've ever seen. That's pretty good. Do I want to draw anything here? I kind of don't. But let's just headbutt. Both headbutt being here means the feet probably doesn't land, by the way. This fine. That's fine. Red pattern. Yeah, nice seeing red. Amazing. P strike plus. The combo strike plus will be pretty good here. Getting old my chosen next turn probably, but still weaken, yeah. And the fiber thing will kill this at least. Okay, not getting old. For now. What's pattern? Sure. Oh. This is not even killing. Being red? No. Well, I'm just sad. We could maybe do a headbutt into pommel next turn to defeat. And with the 5 thing, yeah, it's just not happening. And we take 13 here, and the next turn is like dead. There's nothing to do here. This doesn't kill. And we cannot get feet because it will just die to this. We cannot headbutt into pommel. Unless we draw like very well, for example, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you can headbutt minus and pommel minus, and then you don't draw into these, you can get feet. That usually doesn't happen. Flowers mess up and it take damage. Yeah, of course it's freaking dead now. Wait, what? Is this no potion in 3 fights again, or was that 70%? The second win for now doesn't actually do so much. Funnily enough, because our deck doesn't actually have anything for this to exhaust. It's all attacks. It's all attacks, and the skills are the things that exhaust the other cards, so there's nothing for this second win to do. And if we see like Dark Embrace Plus, we don't need the second win either for this kind of deck. Yeah. With Burning Pact and the True Wit already, and the Seeing Red energy, and the Offering energy. And if we don't see exactly Dark Embrace Plus, then the second win is fairly worthless. Yeah, and then we see Power Through with no second win forever, and then everything sucks and then die. That's the longest from... Actually, I don't remember if I have done from Niao to Heart before. I have definitely seen runs with Mobile from Niao and Escape until Act 4 shot. For memes. But yeah, of course, like with Ectoplasm as well. Ecto swap into first running Mobile, it is kept forever. Yeah. But that does not actually show you the gold earned on Mobile. No, it will show you Ecto gold stolen. So that's like kind of not true. Now upgraded. I think this card is pretty decent with this deck. I think this card's also pretty decent with this deck. Is this card decent with this deck? Doesn't seem very bad. It doesn't seem that good either for now. It's still pretty good. But I think... I guess we could do this. Yeah, I guess we just do this. 178 go good. Yeah, what do you want to spend 178 go on instead? Like this or what? It's time. It's time. Bye. Yeah, it's time. And then I don't die from 52, right? So we can upgrade the thing and then, you know, rest here if needed. And then if we need Giga rest from here, then we can go here and then rest, continue resting. Yeah, gently. Very gentle to remove. So upgrade this? Yeah, probably true. 52, I don't die, right? I probably before my offerings would be nice, but you know. Is that worth 178 gold to give me 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, plus 1 draw, 1,000,000,000 damage, and also upgrade the rest of my deck? Also fit plus, yeah, by the way, fit is great. Unfortunately, with 2 offerings, we can still only discount to blood for blood to 1, no? So in order to do it on 0, we need like 1 more thing. Hopefully not that we're being hit by her, by the way. That would not be very good. 23, 23, let's see. 25, 26 even. Impervious sucks or what, because I kind of don't want to waste my energy here. Keep pummeling or sure, keep pummeling. Still no vulnerable in turn 2 though. Yeah, the deck really wants a freaking bloodletting, eh? Like, one bloodletting in here, we're like completely popping off. But yeah, it's not here. And it's actually kind of spooky. I should probably just play the shockwave. But I can get hit this turn, yeah, for like quite a bit. Yeah, of course he swings and my impervious is gone. It's fine. Can we kill her? If we want to kill her, I cannot play the Feel No Pain before the pack, so I lose 4 block. To try. But I want to try, you know. Okay, trying successful. And why is she dead this turn? Yeah, because my whole deck is green. That's why. Okay, healing easy. This is actually very good because we this deck we just play both offering in every fight, yeah, basically. Do we want that or not? Because it's a 0 cost loop. Or do we want to take this because it's a giga energy one time? This I don't think we care about. Yeah, with this deck, triple almost try burning pack 2 offerings. Like, what on earth do you care about this trend? On the other hand, here's a giga sentinel that gives you plus 3 energy, you know. After the apple, is that you have the burning pack and the true breed. And again, how often do you get to pick sentinel? So just here we are. So many fires. Fire is even good. You can, I guess, you can always upgrade offerings. Can also recall immediately, but I think I'll upgrade one offering first. And honestly, upgrading both offerings is not even bad, you know, at all. Okay, I want a bloodletting even more now. With every passing floor, my need for bloodletting increases. If you keep going here with a feather now, it's unlikely we need to rest, you know? Especially with potions still. So 3 upgrades, is it 1 recall could be, and then 1 offering, and then another one could be on... I guess you can upgrade Shockwave or Pommel or whatever, but it doesn't matter too much. Probably Shockwave if anything. Could be seeing red as well, I could see, but if you upgrade both offerings then probably not needed. Or you can just take an extra fight here. And say that you never die in this path, which could or could might or might not be true, because you could walk into here and see freaking outer and you know, you take the damage was removed. This deck is insane. And you die to slavers. Assuming I had all the future gold this run, how much play bad? Another thing from this spot? Yeah, oh my god. I'm not even kidding, because bloodletting wins the run basically instantly. So I pay all my gold. Start it off, probably okay. Right now it's not so needed though, because right now we can actually just kill everything with the blood for blood, yeah? If we can simply just kill every single enemy with blood for blood, almost right, I don't need to block. Yeah, this fire is probably just wasted. Let's just go here. Surely it don't die in this part. It doesn't look like dying to me. What's the worst card of this deck? First glance, probably Silver Soul. If we don't pick second wind because we have no skill to exhaust, because all the skills are good, then why not do you care about this? Because now you have the Sentinel, it doesn't change anything because you have Burning Pact True Grit. The Blood for Bloods are still here for damage for now, because we are not infinite and we don't have a Block Soul yet. So keeping both of these in here to deal like giga damage is still very good. And we already have tools to exhaust down pretty easily here with like this. I want all my power strikes remaining. I don't mind 2 headbutts. The Bash could go at some point, but Bash is still better than Silver Soul, I think. Especially when one Shockwave alone cannot strip artifact with Intimidate, yeah. So we need to keep this around to, you know, actually apply some debuffs to, like maybe Donut Deck, Spear and Shield, whatever, if we never find a Block Soul. Goodbye. Levels with high HP though. Is this good? Probably good. Don't need the potion here, just take this hit, yeah. It's not even so big of a hit. It's an complete. And they discount, they kindly discount my blood for blood to 0. Yeah, they very kindly discount my blood for to 0. Now they're dead. Well, now it's time to play our favorite game, yeah? How to not play the offering. Which in this case I think is pretty easy to do. To not play the offering, that is. Because fire breathing is already here and the Giga fire breathing will kill them all. Yeah, everything will just kill them all. Oh, even get to second flower 2 here, perfect. Wow, thank you. Big. Ah, that is our third discount Blood for Blood. And then of course in other fights you can just feed, yeah. But now you can get 3 offerings here to, you know, make your Blood for Blood 0 cost if you want to. Ow! Dex still doesn't block. I mean, Dex does block a little bit, but you know, it's not quite enough. And nice offering upgrade. And yeah, with the puzzle now, maybe second offering upgrade is also not even so good. I could see upgrading something like, yeah, probably Seeing Red. Yeah, all of these I think the Seeing Red, especially now the Exhume. Upgrading Seeing Red should be stronger, as long as we draw an offering, we have full head. Next on Ironclad. Wow, thank you, Ironclad. That's fine. Huh? We just feed plus next turn and flower setup. It does not need to be green. I mean, I know it's always green, no? So it's just good. Actually, forgot about Frozen Deck. Until I see the Inflamed also plus and then remember. But yeah, it's just very good. Second win is a bit better now. I don't think I pick it still though. I think this is good enough to use the Dark Embrace already without second win, and we still don't really have a thing to... If I see a power through and I pick it, and then maybe the second win afterwards could be picked. 69, yeah, perfect. Everything's already green. Upgrade this right now, just recall. Cannot get the shovel. Yeah, just upgrade this first. And maybe I think we upgrade Shockwave. Yeah, I think we just upgrade Shockwave after this. Why did I play that over the pipe? Yeah, nobody knows. We can Exhume Feed in this fight, maybe. For convenience sake, I will just play this. Yeah? And yeah, also discount this pretty good. Big. Bigger. And then we kill this next turn, so pretty easy. And once again, P-Box on Ironclad are completely busted. Right, nothing new. You don't need another one, so yeah, skip. Is there any angle for speed power over fire? Probably not, right? Fire against Repto. And speed power this deck doesn't even do anything. This deck still doesn't have a block soul, yeah? It has like, insane damage. And it does have front road block from the feed HP and the Concrete and Impervious and some weakness. But if somehow damage output is not enough to kill the enemy, which I don't know which fight that would be the case, because I'm pretty sure we kill every single enemy in the game right now without damage output. Pretty convincingly even. But let's pretend that there exists an enemy that doesn't die to this damage, then we need to block a little bit more. Somehow. Okay, the P-Box order, Silent, Clad, Defect, Watcher, in that order. Not that Watcher P-Box is bad, but Watcher is a bit too strong, yeah, for the base. Suddenly now what you know everybody actually worries about is that, yeah, what if P-Box giga low rolls? You see like what 8 garbage cards and you die instantly. That doesn't actually happen for other characters, yeah? But Watcher is winning too much to actually worry about that. But here, for example, I click P-Box on Ironclad, I click like 50 P-Box, the P-Box killed me, I don't know, like 2 times or something. Wow, that's still very good. If it wins every other run, yeah, it kills me 2 times with a terrible card, yeah, no problem. But Watcher, you die like 1 or 2 times from after 50 clicks, yeah, that is completely unacceptable. It's still strong, you still pick it, but need to be a lot more careful on Watcher. If your run is already looking in a decent spot. If your run is average, yeah, just click the P-Box. That's on Clad, yeah, P-Box on Clad is bad if you are not ready for it. That's the thing, that's the main thing. If you play with the P-Box in mind, as in if you play with the assumption that P-Box is very good, you know, and the back one, and you adjust the run accordingly, it will just win. It will basically just win for you like almost every time. But if you just like, for example, do a standard run, just keep adding maybe some, you know, like this run, for example, you add the second piece right to this deck, yeah? And then maybe you also farm one less elite or something, or you don't have this much gold. And you enter Act 2, you click P-Box, it draws you a worse P-Box than this, and you can die instantly, because the damage output goes like to 0. And you don't have gold to mitigate, and you know, don't have potion bringing from Act 1 either. And you can die instantly, even if the P-Box gives you like good late game cuts. But this deck is just ready for most things, and the P-Box roll were not even bad. This P-Box roll is extremely good. It's just slightly risky for a bit, and then we make it to the shop intact, and then the shop was very good, and then I'm broken. That's basically it. Recall now. Upgrade Shockwave in case of Hammer. With the Eternal Feather, it's not so likely that we need to rest in Act 3 extra time, and even if I do have free pathing, yeah? So we can just path to extra fire. Let's just upgrade this. It's buffing. Do we care? Do I lose 6 HP for convenience? I guess is the next question. Because instead of waiting for the champ to hit me, I could just play the offering another time and then, you know, kill him. Do I lose 6 HP for convenience here or not? I think I will. I think I will actually lose 6 HP for convenience. Yeah, look at this damage output, and you tell me like what can survive this. Yeah, what can actually survive this damage output in the game? Because don't really think it exists, no? Wait, I shouldn't have done that because now I cannot pommel. Ah. Oh, my flower needs to be on 2. Oh, yeah, now I cannot pommel. Every pommel kills now. Wait, that was a massive mistake, yeah? Yeah, massive. The flower's ruined. Well, goodbye, flower. And playing this, it doesn't do anything. So I guess the flower's on 0. We are still debuffed, so I cannot block this turn. Can I? I cannot, right? That'll lose too much, yeah? And it's only flower for 1 fight, who cares? Ooh. Oh, that is very appealing because that saves the, like, what? I still played 1 offering at least, but that saves me 10 HP. Because instead of playing offering 3 times to discount blood for blood, I play brutality and 1 offering and it works the same way. That's also kind of stupid because this Fiend Fire is insanely strong, yeah? And we have sustained through the entire Act 3 with this already, so it's only about Act 4, and in Act 4 I definitely want to draw this over this. I don't mind playing offerings in Act 4 either. So let's just take the Fiend Fire. Now it is hammer, and we take the hammer. I see no reason to not take the hammer here. Radiant Stable, and was 7 4 months, please Lord. And okay, now that we have seen this Act 2 play out, let's ask this question again. Is this Apotheosis worth 178 gold? You have seen its performance, yeah, so far. Is it worth the gold or not? And yeah, of course it's freaking broken. It's pre-buffs when you have no base cards. You upgrade all the cards that are not base cards. And it gives you the million energy and draw. Of course it's broken. So like, sure. I don't know what else you expect, yeah. Where are we going? 1 fire only if we want to do the 3 elite path. There is no option to pivot to extra fire, so if we actually end the fire needs to be recalled, yeah? So if you want to be really safe, you don't even go there. If you have to dodge out of the first elite because somehow the fight goes bad, and yes, if you need to play multiple offerings, you could bleed out a tiny bit in the act. Max HP, not a lot. It's like we feed twice against triple cultists and then 1. Maybe it's like 6 or 7 max HP from the apple. Not that much. A Fiend Fire? No. We don't actually need to play Fiend Fire against most things. It's a fun. It's a truth here. And also, if you draw Fiend Fire, you can also exhume it back. Unless you also draw the exhume in the same hand, and then you're set. I guess we do feel hand pretty easily here, so. How broken are we? Because this deck can take damage on turn 1, yeah? This deck absolutely can take damage on turn 1. It's on turn 2, we are like basically invincible. But if you need to play offerings in the fight as well, and we probably play 2, then you are losing 6 per floor. 6 per fight. Of course, in some fights you don't need to play 2, in some fights we need to play 1. But in any dangerous fight, we will play 2. In fact, we might even play 3. Let's be a bit safer, right? There's no need to actually farm elites here. Yeah? So as part of this fire, we lose 1 elite in order to get 1 optional fire at the end here, just in case I need to rest, because I don't think this deck needs so much help from here. Do I go to the shop or do I just save for Act 4 shop? Because right now we can just save for Act 4 shop. I can go here and remove a card because, you know, removing this deck is quite powerful. If we remove something from this deck, I guess it's probably 1 headbutt. Yeah, I guess it's probably 1 headbutt first. Pickleberry with the red visual load. Why not? If we see artifact in here like souvenir or palace, I can also buy that and ignore the remove, yeah. Just to solve for cycle of the heart immediately. So I don't need 2 blood for blood. Was that a mistake to full block that turn? It could be, but we draw offering, so it's not. Need pack? Oh. Oh, actually, pack is not even here. So if I want to pack, I need to headbutt the thing. And yeah, here you can see our deck without playing the second offering is actually kind of annoying to deal damage with. I mean, still not terrible damage output, but it's a lot more annoying than otherwise. That is probably fine. It's probably fine to not play the second offering, I think. And yeah, Bloodletting is still like giga strong, even with the Fusion Hammer now, because it does give us a loop to play after we exhaust our offering, so we are guaranteed to max out the heart 200 per turn. In the meantime, it also makes me save HP in hallway fights, because, you know, I can play Bloodletting instead of the offerings to deal damage. Otherwise, now I'm playing this, I lose 6 more. I don't have sustain. I do have the feet though, so feet does heal 4 per fight at least. So I'm losing only 2 if I always land the feet, if I play 2 offerings. And maybe I don't need to play the thing here, because I could, like Exhume Seeing Red, for example, is pretty good. Exhume the Sentinel is stronger. Let's do that. Oh, Fiend Fire. I mean, flowers mess up and nobody cares, but I can Fiend Fire away this Sentinel and draw onto the feet and then feed this guy, perfect. Okay, so we don't even lose HP, we gain 4. Easy. Yeah, second wind is back, still trash. How often do you see a deck with like Feudal Pain, Dark Embrace plus and you say second wind is trash? Because the second wind is actually just not very good here at all. The only skill I want to exhaust from this deck is a Sentinel. Everything else I want to keep or want to play at other times. Let's skip it. This will be nice. Holy Rupture. That doesn't do anything though, but you know. We could go for the 3 elite path now if I just buy this bandage up. And if you buy the bandage up, we can do some very nice balancing act. Is that you can exhume your offering in one fight and you can exhume your bandage up in other fights. Of course, you can also exhume feet with AoE. Yeah, we just say 1 headbutt is probably not good enough, right? Yeah, this deck doesn't need 2 headbutts, yeah. And then, yeah, bandage up. This Rupture is like Q, but nobody cares about Rupture. If I bandage up, we are going into the 3 elite path. Hopefully can double feed here. We do have the calendar, but this deck should be fast enough to not let the calendar go off, I think. I hope. Maybe. Don't play that. Playing that is a terrible mistake. Like, they will all die. I can't however feed fight this guy. Actually no, I will take puzzle right now and then get on. Okay, offering is here. I can bandage up. And of course bandage up also works with both powers, so it's just very strong. Let's just kill the Spike Code now and then feed this guy, it's easier. Yeah, now that bandage up, there's no more sustain problems. I even need to play my offerings every time. Next one draw +2. Pommel would kill, but exhume draw +1. Impervious draw +1. Just need to reach the exhume. Not always happening, though, might as well just do it now. Okay, now it's guaranteed. Flower 1 is still better, so we do that. Evolve Plus doesn't do anything. I don't freaking know, but if it's bad, we can just exhaust, yeah. And then in the holy Evo 5 thing. And now we can pick a power 2, and then after the power 2, the second win can get in. Let's see. I know I bought the 5 pot, but you know. Infinite. And again, when was the last time I get to click this? Every time you see madness, that's kind of sad, you know. So like, what if we just click the madness this time? Rich. And big. And yeah, it also screws some puzzles, so well, probably not. Even though we do draw it with the exhaust, not so rarely. It's probably just bad. Especially now that I have added 2 more bricks to my deck for some reason. Don't ask me why my deck has 2 more bricks, but it does. Offering minus because I'm already drawing a full hand. Yeah. Now we can keep doing the thing. Don't need much anymore. And play this first, and play that. Holy. Infinite. Not quite infinite, but you know, good enough. Like Zoom is here, so I can just kill her right now, yeah, if I want to. Can I kill her right now? Not without playing this, right? Okay, fine, play that. Okay, if I draw Zoom now, then she doesn't die with the Fiend Fire. She could still die this turn, but not with the Fiend Fire. Get madness, yeah, no, get HP. Yeah. Yeah, 1 cost blood for blood is just like so much damage loss. I guess he gets to live for now. You get to live like 1 turn, maybe 2 turns. Could be 2 turns. Yeah, okay, fine. She gets to live for 2 turns, maybe. Unless I just feel like killing her right now, which is maybe the case. Yeah, I feel like just killing her right now. How good is this pact? Not actually very good, but it's a good thing to be decosted with madness also. Strike win, yeah, in the memory of peace strike, yes. In the loving memory of peace strike. Yeah, this fight is not actually so good. It cannot be that bad though. Oh, it's Giga Overdraws. No, it's not Giga Overdraw. This fight is double feed, so I cannot heal too much, yeah? But I think I will still play the second offering. Yeah. Holy Zeko Sentinel, thank you. Your next turn. Give it a turn after. Yeah. And we do have this. Like, yeah, imagine. Like this run would have been already won like 10 minutes ago, probably. But here we are. Yeah, with Emulate, this one's probably already won 10 minutes ago. But here we are, you know, it's fine. Everybody likes to be big. Yes, I like to be big. And also, it's not a waste of time. You're having fun, you know? That's what people always say, no? It's not a waste of time. You're having fun. Garbage. And yeah, no reason not to fight the elites, so I will fight the elites. Would have played Flame first, but I need my Flame to be green, otherwise I would die. Do I have energy left? No. I mean, I do have offering, but kind of don't want to play this offering, to be honest. Do I need to play offering? No, don't. Right, next remove. Yeah, sure. We're not going to the shop though. We're not going to the shop. We're going this way probably. And next one's gonna defeat, yeah. Round 2. Big. That is full heal of Act 4. I mean, it is already full heal of Act 4 with Feather. The deck is not even so small, yeah. I mean, the deck feels like it has 10 cards, but it actually has 30. So the Feather is still healing a lot. What a freaking tragedy. Right now we cannot win. What did I take over it? Okay, puzzle, yeah, puzzle never key, and then yeah, frozen egg. Okay, fine. I guess frozen egg was not so necessary because we have the Apo now. The clay would have been, of course, it's insanely strong, but I think we don't. I have a feeling that we probably don't need the clay in this run, yeah. But you never know. You never know, really. Yeah, because you can actually brick like this, yeah. Holy competed. Should I have let it hit me? Maybe I should have let it hit me, huh? But too late now. Holy madness. Yeah, this fight probably play second offering, yeah. Get out of here, Impervious. Still want a bloodletting, by the way. Not that we need the bloodletting at all right now, but I would still like bloodletting, I think. Just for convenience, you know, it's very convenient. 96, a pretty big number. Oh, attacks again. Do I even have enough cards to block this? This is a what, 24, yeah, okay, it's enough. Holy Fiend Fire. Barely full block them more, yeah. That is a billion HP. That is a second feat, which with Exhume probably don't care. What is this potion over? This potion is pretty good. Is it good? It's like, what do we even need from the power pod? A barricade or what? Barricade? Does the barricade even do anything? Oh, life loss power. Yes, of course. Actually not really into the hard. You can just ping yourself. Yeah? It's pretty easy to discount off about to 0. So what on earth do you even want from power potion? There's nothing, no? There's actually nothing we care about for the power potion. I guess the second funeral pain would be quite nice. I guess the second funeral pain actually is like something. In form, nobody cares about demon form. Do you see the damage output? Do you see the damage output from this deck when this thing costs 0? Because they will cost 0, yeah, in the fight as a matter. Top deck I'm raised will be something, but on the other hand, what does liquid memories actually do? It pulls back like Impervious to the bedtime, pulls like Madness to Force Infinite, pulls back Fiend Fires, but yeah, after a few turns the deck is just total under control, yeah. So I guess the memory is just kind of bad because if we draw the good cards on top, then we win the fight instantly. So the fight when everything sucks is when we top deck the things that are awful. I mean, there are not many of those in the deck that bricks, but there's still some. And if that's the case, this potion does nothing. It really sucks. I don't care about second feed. Yeah. Infinite. Probably not even a good idea to spend energy on that, but you know, I already did. How bad is an idea is it? Holy infinite. Could have done the bandage up or the sentinel. Doesn't really matter. Only play Exhume, so cannot really yeah. Let's just play the Zerkos Pommel, you know. Holy infinite. Ah, wait. I don't actually want to kill this turn. Ah, who cares, right? I mean, we can probably wait with the previous next turn and sometimes I bricks and everything sucks and then I going to feed. Yeah, who cares, your flower? We are doing a thing? Yeah, it is doing a thing, but we have Evo 5 with thing here, so this thing is done for. Both of them, yeah, not just one. We have two. Wait, the feed. Okay, don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. Okay, it's only 5 burns. It's only 5 burns. It's not too big yet. It's not too big yet. The 5 breathing that is. So we can, if we can kill him now, then we save our stuff. And 0 cost. Yeah, 0 cost. Burning Pack is a good start. Okay, 0 cost Pommel. 5 burns is a bit toxic though, but maybe we can exhaust enough. Yeah, and there's still a Seeing Red. Yeah, okay, chilling probably. I think probably chilling. Unless it dies while I'm exhausting down, because it could happen too. But yeah, it's just dead this turn. Ah, easy. It is safe. There's no more burn in here, right? Okay. Can heal a pretend that this heal matters. Wow. This is actually super good, except that it's a brick. It's extremely convenient, yeah, but it is also a brick. Very convenient. Better brick. Okay, fine. It's not brick. Question mark is faster? Thank you, question mark. It's not actually faster, but sure. I was not slime monster first to like giga feed. This run in Act 1 faced the Guardian, we lost like 1 billion HP and then barely won, but right now I think we will do a bit better. Yeah, I think right now we will do a bit better than last time. It sucks. Okay, was waiting for this. Ah, finally, infinite. Oh, right, of course. Right, of course, it draws a new card. Not infinite. Gonna try for a 50-50. Damn. Well, dead. Yeah, Exhume Madness could have happened. But yeah, you know we leave the Exhume in the deck for this, right? Yeah, that's why. So now we can finally do this instead. Wow, that will play. Holy, actual infinite now, and now we finally can win. Skip. Annoying 5, maybe. Would actually have to draw a billion cards, but I choose to draw 5 instead. But it looks like it's okay. Also, next floor Eternal Feather heal, so you can just go off. Yeah, you don't need to care about whatever this run. You can go off with this. 0 cost. It feels like so good when you bluff about the 0 cost. We are weakened now, which is slightly annoying. That's okay. Okay, next time you can feed. Oh, actually, I should get rid of the attacks first. So I'm not forced to play the Pombo next turn. And this works, yeah. Quicker? No, 50 minutes should be enough. I think 50 minutes is enough for this run. So I will try. Because this is the last enemy we need to feed. Yeah, I can take a Shearing Blow to exhume the apple. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, 50 minutes should be enough for this, I think. For some reason, this one's freaking 1 hour and 22. Like, what the hell? Yeah, thank you, feed. Yeah, the feed HP that I'm not going to even use, yeah, but sure. Thank you, feed. Eh, whatever, 0 cost is fine, even the bash. Is this fight a problem? Surely not. Surely not. Yeah, thank you, Madness. Amazing. Very cool. I mean, that certainly looks like a problem, yeah, that our turn ends now. That we have only dealt 100 damage. It's only 100. And our entire deck is green. That basically means that we are dead. Exhume is on the feet. Honestly, I don't really care. Die. Yeah. If we cannot feed this guy, nobody cares. But maybe we can feed. Even through weakness, we probably can feed, right? Right? 2 energy only, probably not, yeah. Yeah, this is not good enough already. Okay, die. Oh, small. If we can feed this, we should be on 50. We can double feed or something. And we are bricking, by the way. Probably what still, unfortunately, doesn't. Actually, it could do something. Yeah, it will do something. It will draw 2 cards. It will draw 2 cards. Holy Pocket Watch, get in there, Pocket Watch. Yeah, never let your doubters get to you. I'm sure they are doubters for the Pocket Watch, but I never doubted. I am not such a doubter. That was here. Burning back 0 cost, very good. Pommel 0 cost, not quite good too. This fight is a bit annoying because vulnerable is not so easy to land. Except the intimidate with the shockwave is also perfect. Why do I need vulnerable again? I don't even freaking know. A nice Fiend Fire, never played. Nice Impervious, also never played. Really boss linking both of these, I cannot feed this turn, huh? Annoying. Whatever, vulnerable, who cares? I do have 5 things. I need to be slightly careful with the feed edge, with the feed thing, but it should be fine. That should be fine. I think now it'll be good, and of course I can kill now. And 50 record? Loco, sometimes I really wonder, like, how often are you serious in chat? Because you are one of the people who I genuinely cannot tell, yeah? Like, whether you're pretending or you're not. Like, sometimes I really wonder. Rich, yeah, it doesn't do anything. Holy time save. Tourist? No. That is, Loco is definitely not a tourist. That's the thing. That's why I'm confused. We have 1 gold off from this. And that's fine. Time save is more important. Do I need bash? I don't. Okay, goodbye. And there's nothing else to do. 1 gold off. Looks like fight's over because I drew my offering. Yeah, they're dead. Can double feed here, it doesn't really matter though, but I can. Holy, exactly what I need, yeah, the headbutt. And because I want to double feed, the feed fire is also not being played because I zooms in my hand. Yeah, evolve for this fight is solved now. If I play this and lose real HP, on the other hand, I can just play the blooded thing 1 more time instead. It's just better. Oh, feed fire, that would play. Yeah, and now you can see another thing, just HP save, yeah? Because I play it 2 times, it's enough output to end the fight. My buff was 0 cost, and then I don't need to play second offering at all. So very convenient. Power setup for the hard, yeah, probably good to do, but at the same time, you know, probably too much effort. The boot, yes, finally. Thank you. You have only thought or anything? No. Actually, we not hit the feed fire, right? Yeah. Okay. Where the hell is my apple? Wait, where's my apple? Huh? Ah, okay, here it is. Zoom what? Like offering? Why offering over seeing red? Yeah, no reason. Because I want to lose 6 HP. Oh, I forgot the power potion before the apple. I guess I just released this then. It's fine. I was thinking I used the potion before the apple, but you know, I forgot. It's fine, I can just release it, it's okay. Is that good or not? Is this that good or is it, you know, just barely getting there? Seems like it's doing something like pretty decent. It seems like we have already kept on damage, yeah, but I keep playing cards. Okay, now our turn ends. Next time we draw all the garbage. Yeah, and next time we draw every single status, yeah, so we are dead. Wow, it looks pretty dead to me. I don't even know why I keep playing that thing, but you know, I just feel like it, I guess. Goodbye, Fiendfire, trash card. Oh, turn, of course it's 4 turn. If you max out turn 1, then you always max out following turn. There's no way we break any time. Like, we just die. Our entire deck costs 0, it also draw cards, and we get infinite energy, and we have enough HP to just keep playing cards like forever. So of course it's 4 turns. Oh, thank you for racing. Also, I mean it is close. Look at this, we are half HP already. Isn't that and you lose 80 HP in this fight? Is that pretty close, no? Right, so some characters don't even have 80 HP to spend, you know, and we lose almost 80 HP here. Yeah, I could have done it with the feed load. It's like all the HP lost in here. If you don't have the feed, you die. Sometimes Ironclad every character in kill in 3 turns. I mean, technically, there's even Watcher. With Watcher, you can just drink potion, but you know, without like some taunt spot, then yeah. I mean, Ironclad can kill in 3 turns with Barrier, Flame Barrier. Silent, of course, can kill with like Catalyst or Caltrops, like Poison or Caltrops, and the effect can kill with Static Discharge. Watcher cannot do it. Unless you roll some stuff. Watcher can bypass the damage cap by the judgment, but you cannot deal 200. Yeah. So Watcher doesn't have a way to kill in 3 turns unless you drink potion into taunts. Shuriken? Shuriken is a judgment, yeah. And judgment is definitely affected by Shuriken, yes. And I'm not sure. Yesterday was a really long stream. Afterwards, I also played blindfolded. I don't want to do. I don't want to stream that's very long today, yeah, but can do one more. Out of it, or the prompts up, fish alone. Rare card versus common relic. Do we have upgrades at all? I would like the rare card, and we do. Yeah, we do. Part is fairly safe as well. You want to. If you are strong, you can do 2 elites with the burning. If you're not strong, you can do 2 elites, but with a lot of upgrades with the rare card, that's quite powerful. Cannot go in without feet. We already know this. Cannot go in without feet. Cannot win without even form either, yeah? Cannot win without offering, cannot win without Reaper. Feet of course is very strong in Act 1. Like if there's anywhere where this feet thing falls off is in Act 2. There's a 4 elite path where I didn't even talk about that. But if you Giga Hero, you can go for the 4 elite path. So is feet start Giga Hero or not? Because this thing doesn't actually solve your damage problem in elite fights. But you have way too much HP to die in Act 1 in a lot of cases. The problem with this part is that, first of all, the moment you step here, you're basically committed to fighting 3 elites right here. Yeah? Because if you, from here, if you feel like you cannot fight this, you go this way, it's like giga dangerous anyway, so might as well just go here and try to do that. So this is the first triple elite path with no shot. Other options is like going here, 1, 2, 3, and then judge, but the chance of being able to fight this is also not very high, so usually you go into this portion of the map anyway, which is probably riskier than this. I mean, not riskier because it's one less elite, but you know, it's just as risky basically. And also, it's not very often that you get to see a run with 40 feet die, yeah? So we go here, either with Giga Strong, you get to see a rare thing. The run with a 40 feet just die next one. And you can see the potential low rolls. But I just want to farm, yeah, I just want to farm. I mean, I must feed. I will take damage for this. When we can take 6 here and still full. 1 of 6 to be set. Okay, did not. I'm not set. Flame Barrier versus Iron Wave. The last time I played Flame Barrier over the attack, the run goes on a complete downward spiral because I saw no attacks afterwards. This attack, it's not very good though. Yeah, this attack is not very good. Where's my barrier? Yeah, next turn, when it's not attacking and I'm sad. See? I told you I know how this game works. At least the barrier is here, but the Jawworm is already scaling up and I shuffle out all my attacks in here. So like, is this fight okay or not? The fight doesn't look very okay to me, you know, like this one. And it really doesn't look okay at all, yeah? But even if I play the feat here, I don't have lethal next turn, there's no point. Okay, at least we can feed this probably now. Yeah, it dies. That was very painful. And no potion, 2 fights, no attacks. Seems like suspiciously familiar, yeah? We have like no damage cap in the first opening, no potion drops, and the first edit goes terrible and the act goes like unplayable. Is this a heavy lit moment just because I want to have an attack in my deck? It's like so not good with this. So in Act 1 is just kind of awful, yeah? And then our Lagavulin damage is absolutely not here, and Heavy Blade is not Lagavulin damage. Heavy Blade is not actually damage in Act 1 at all, unless you already have Strength, but then if you have Strength, then except Hexagons, you don't need the Heavy Blade for the other fights. Exciting? Yeah, very exciting. 0 energy deal 4 damage. Freaking amazing. Or 2. The boss is a slime boss. But this is already kind of dangerous. And after 2-4 with the feat, we are losing HP compared to the base HP. No potion heads drop. I have no attack cards added. And the first triple elite part is coming with the advanced Wave. I guess advanced Wave is our choice. But with this kind of start, I'm most likely going to the advanced Wave. So we can also low roll that. A lot of bad things can happen. And yeah, this fight certainly will go fine. Because I have speed, I think I play this line. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Flame Barrier. This thing attacks you 80% of the time, yeah? But of course it chooses not attack on the that turn, so I fail to kill. And my barrier missed. So very cool. No potion, yes. Again, we have seen this movie before, and it's not very pretty. Exactly the same situation as well. It was Feel No Pain up against a mediocre damage card. Was it also the Peace Strike? Was it also the Peace Strike last time? Yeah, 3 fights, no potion, and now I still don't have any damage. So I have to get this Peace Strike, and the deck still sucks. Over the Feel No Pain. And now the sentries attacks me like crazy, and Lagavulin damage is still nothing. Nob is killing me And you can already see like some potential pitfall with the feed start, yeah. But right here, below row, everything this could kill me here, or even here. Or we can, you know, have something reasonable happen for once, and then we farm the icon, we have full HP at the end. Yes. Instead of, you know, everything bad can happen at once. Okay, at least the advanced hallway is not bad. For now. Okay, Mary actually plays. They always buff this turn. Yeah, and we didn't draw piece, right? So this fight we take no damage and we heal 3. Yeah, nice potion. Amazing. Well, I mean, if you already take the piece, try, I might as well take this, yeah. Takes damage output is still completely in the trash can. And we say that later on in this run, we do have feed value. And golden idol value is a long-term value very high. So just pick something that's strong right now. Yeah, thanks. The potion, +5. Well, at least the knob is small. We will take a hit though, because vulnerable doesn't land on the thing. And yeah, in this fight, dreaming about feed is probably not the thing, yeah? So let's just feed now. And take the full hit this turn. And this can kill now in 4 turns. No potion, but at least this potion is still here. Why do we not drink the food juice immediately? Live demonstration. I mean, at this point, at least in this chat, there's probably not any person who's been around for a while still asking this, yeah. But yeah, live demonstration. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. 5 fights on potion drop, so we are at 70%. Still sucks. Yeah, the worst take of all time is happening. But I mean, of course, you pick that and upgrade. Any sentries? 43. Yes, fine. At least this guy roll below 42. We still kill an outer one. Yeah, no point killing the middle. Doesn't make sense to kill the middle. We are Giga in Sneko right now. So yes, if Sneko shows up, would be nice. How much is the peace strike, by the way? Peace strike is 20. Yeah? 1 to 3. Yeah, 20. So we do something like this: 16, 16, 20 plus the strikes lethal. Slightly annoying number though. Because this guy's 43, so now my bludgeon doesn't kill, but I have a defense here guarantee. Okay, feet is not landing in this fight. Yeah? Hopefully don't get freaking tax here. Okay, no tax. 80% poison chance. And we have one more elite to go with another advanced hallway, and then we finally get to safety. And this is of course hot garbage. Up again. Did not draw bludgeon with the good attack, so we probably get out of this fight like fine. Yeah, bludgeon, yeah, without bludgeon we have big problems for sure in this act, but we do have bludgeon, so now we are probably okay. I see. Well, we are... Yeah, I mean, expected outcome is that we finish this act with around full HP and we are broken as hell. So, you know, it's like on pace. Currently on pace. We have a feat with the thing. You can take the True Grit because True Grit is double upgraded. Upgrade number 1 and upgrade number 2. And you can take the Body Slam for... I don't even know for what. This makes the P strike weaker, or you can take the War Cry. Because War Cry with bludgeon is already a thing, War Cry with feet is another thing, and War Cry with Dead Branch is one more thing. So it's like 3 different things to speak for the War Cry. Bash bludgeon? Now bludgeon turn 1 and we just bash turn 2 and they die turn 3. Now doesn't have that much HP, you know, as long as you don't draw bludgeon with like your good attacks, it will die in 3 turns. Now this is a Giga War Cry, no? It's a Giga War Cry. Also, because of Golden Idol, we are rich, yeah? Full block his turn, yeah, sure. Yeah, because of Golden Idol, we are rich, so we can actually buy Uncommon Relic there. Maybe we could have waited on that, but you know, I don't want to wait. 24. Could play Metallicize to get ready to bludgeon on with them as well, but kind of want to feed this turn. Yeah, so I will feed. Just take 8. Yeah. Exhume? No. We don't have any exhaust left, right? There's a limit break, but I don't care. And now we get all the potion with on the top there. Upgraded. I mean, of course it's upgraded. Anger, not bad. Peace Strike Plus also not bad. Upgrade Peace Strike, but Peace Strike is probably... Peace Strike probably can go to the retirement home now. Or you can take Iron Way because freaking blocks 8 for 1. Yeah? It's like Silent is playing a footwork plus to block like this. But this also comes with 7 damage, the scales with strength. Oh, that's amazing. Isn't this just like giga good? Yeah, 1 billion block, 1 billion damage. And we are still in Snecko, so like I don't care about anger too much. Rich. Maybe not that rich. Actually, maybe too rich because there's nothing to buy here unless you want to buy pair. I think I just buy trends and yeah, remove a trial. On sale, okay, on sale. Holy Iron Wave deck. Your Iron Wave deck. Could buy the Havoc as well. Probably not. Are we fine in this fight, by the way? I hope we are. Not doing War Cry, whatever here. Luck. Lucky? Oh, the War Cry. Would have been so sick, man, the War Cry here. Opening now is not the worst thing I have seen, though. Yeah, opening now is actually okay. Because we do have like guarantee 8 block in here in War Cry plus 1 card and plus 2 cards. Too low now, I hate Magnet. So you will not see me do it. I actually completely despise Magnet when it's used for stalling. I love Magnet when it's actually used when the run is hard though. But I will never stall with Magnet. Intentionally for, you know, not gold. For gold I was stall. I was stall for gold with Magnet like basically every time. But stalling for like some algorithm or alchemize or like feed or reaper or whatever I would never do. Don't even know like this. Do I trance now? I guess I trance now. Because I don't mind playing like triple block here. 20. I hope damage up was actually fine by the way. Just playing random cards and hope that it works out. This would never land fit, but I don't really mind too much. Person kills, otherwise can block. Guess we block. Guess some person kills. No potion. What's the chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Should still be very high, right? So it's at 70, I think. Yeah, fruit juice and then 2 more. It was 80 and then 60 and now 70. Rock. Block deck. Okay, blocking. Oh, no block, so I guess we take 14. Because this is not enough damage. Yeah? Please try is at 1 off here, so we need to bludgeon this anyway. And bludgeon alone here does not kill. So what do I want to put on top? Maybe... Can probably block 21 here to be honest. Let's just put Twitch on top and block 2 energy next turn. Ah, I see. It was putting the bludgeon on top and you play barrier now with strike here and then bludgeon next turn kills. I see. Drawing feed this turn probably means I don't feed. Actually, maybe I do. 21 I can block. Huh? Yeah, 21 I can just block. Holy 8 block. Yeah, it's actually so broken. Like, what the hell? 8 block. 8 block for one energy that also deals damage. Like, how is that allowed to exist? The Iron Wave. But yeah, Thunderclap is probably fine. Our damage output is actually very, very bad, yeah? Just saying. If the bludgeon doesn't land in the slime boss. So this kind of does improve a little bit, and then Act 2 if we see the 4th energy, then Thunderclap bludgeon. Otherwise, of course, maybe some Snake Gold, and you know, it's still okay. Got I need resters, so if we upgrade, like what the hell is the upgrade? Like trends or what? I don't care about trends too much. War Cry could be something. Don't mind resting too much either, to be honest, with this spot, but we probably just open colorless spot and should be fine. Can even block 38 most of the time. Let's just upgrade, yeah. And yeah, probably War Cry or trends in this run. Maybe War Cry first. Yeah, with the bludgeon in the deck already. Yeah, never playing feed next turn, so probably should just put this on top. Ooh, free energy. I love free energy. So now suddenly we have 4 energy in this fight, yeah? That we can split next turn maybe. So how is this? This is 18 plus another 14, 32, 76. Well, sounds perfect. Yeah, 76. Absolutely perfect. Now 4 energy vulnerable. Warm split. Oh, this fight's so free, right? This fight's actually so free. Real sure. I should have done that first maybe, but you know, it's fine. How stupid do I want to be? Because I can split this on 1 and then try to block this. Or I can just kill, you know, and then take damage. Wait, it both split. Okay, die. yeah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. All good, all good. You can try to exhume. Yeah, you can try exhume. I will try 1 turn. Because there's no risk. Okay, it didn't work. Die. I'm gonna try another time. You know, the Berserk was so good, so now of course it's good, right? In this spot, probably Barricade, yeah? Yeah, from this position, probably Barricade over Demon Form. I mean, I know, you know, 2 out of 3, 2 out of 3. With the feet and shot, but yeah, probably Demon Form. Probably the Barricade over Demon Form in this spot. With like the cards we have added, you know, look at this. The deck doesn't even use strength that well, was, you know, bludgeon plus is still thing. Does not seem to be Snake Core, but I sure hope this deck is fine with Reaper, yeah, because we block a lot. And I do want 4 energy with this for sure. And we do have the outer protection and also potential buy plus roll and sustain from Ornithopter here, so like surely Reaper is fine. Clueless. Barrier? Okay, no barrier yet. Barrier? No barrier yet. Eh? Roll the gacha. Rolled. I have rolled the gacha. Very interesting. It's whooping though. This guy's root is whooping, but we still full block, no problem. Yeah, they dodged my barrier. Yeah, guy. That was a wrong order. It's fine though. I can maybe exhume. anything to roll for Exhume? No. Okay, so let's end the fight. There's nothing else to roll for, yeah. Do I potion for 5 HP? I guess the next question. But this potion also works actually pretty well with the Dead Branch too. Right now we are missing only 6, so probably not, right? Maybe missing 6 is a good reason to use this tool if the potion is not good in the first place. And then I see buy plus and suddenly HP is just gone, but then the potion also is not needed, so whatever. If we see buy plus, yeah, who cares, yeah? Probably okay, yeah. Not Hand of Greed, but we have 1 row to get the feed. Nope. Oh, it was a feed, but you know, it's a delayed feed. This one's a little bit too delayed for me, yeah? Maybe not. But it was actually a feed. No potion, that's fine. Entrench without barricade. That would definitely work. No, but actually it would probably work. Maybe. I don't even know. These are changes I take. Now we have no potion, yeah, suddenly. Baseball of Doom. And wave next turn is pretty good. Holy. Any reason to ship artifact? Because right now I don't see any. So we just play 2-piece try, yeah? The most damage. This will definitely play low with this entrench. Wow. Hopefully kill this turn, otherwise I'm hurt. Okay, it's dead. 60% potion chance. Upgraded. And we still have the Peace Strike, or one is in block 16 to go without barricade and trench. Upgraded and draw. And deal damage. What the hell? Power through makes a medkit in the shop immediately good. If we see it. And it makes it easier to build block with the barricade, but with the smooth stone and all these cards, and maybe we're just fine without this to build block, yeah. If we see like second wind or something doesn't really good enough without the power through, because this time we have the branch. I just take the green card. It's not much here, huh? Upgrade we do entrench first or barricade first? Probably entrench first. And then we can do barricade if we need it. In this shop we can buy marbles and 2 potions, and that's probably it. Yeah, I think it's just marbles and 2 pots, yeah. We already marbles, so we need fear pot or not? Bow stabbing still a bit annoying. We do have thunderclap though. And the weak part for bow stabbing also is not bad at all, yeah. Probably just. And yes, of course I'm spending because the Reaper Act 2 not going to ball question mark, so we cannot see the thing. We have Golden Idol. We cannot see like shop or cleric or whatever. We have the Golden Idol and we have feet for late game and barricade and entrench. So we play for now. Entrench upgrade plays more than barricade. Is it true? That's not true because barricade can actually play leader. Can upgrade feet? Yeah, probably not upgrade barricade. Yeah. Interesting. When you have the question, I mean, you can see, you can answer this for yourself. Look at this. And you tell me how safe this fight is. If it's burning. This fight I probably use weak pot and not power though. Power pot I could see saving for automaton right now, yeah? Because this fight is actually quite problematic. Does it with the sub and 34 but special lord, yeah, perfect timing. This fight we probably use weak pot instead. And barrier for next turn, not now. Am I allowed to block this? How long am I allowed to block this? Because right here I can deal 31, I can block 12. I think I should deal 31. But not weak point yet. Okay, now I can weak point. This side they will definitely not play these block cards. I just deal damage. I just hit it. Hopefully it freaking dies. Unfortunately, the feed is not landing probably. It could still land. Next turn is the small hit. It's only doing 18 because it's still weak. Wounds. Let's just take more. Okay, no feed, yeah. Russian plus, don't think I care. Anger, probably don't care either. Yeah, now we upgrade and change and maybe have a plan open. A headbutt would be nice. A headbutt would be nice. No potions still though, what the hell? It's once again 70% potion chance on the top though. Attacks on turn 1, American Enchant is in here, but we are of course not playing that. With the red scout now, I don't think we're scared enough to open this, right? Like this potion is probably for the automaton, yeah? Should I play the barricade or not? I think I should actually. I think I should actually play the barricade in this fight. Because the Iron Wave going with the these turns is also actually storing all the value, you know. And then Enchant Redraw can actually do something because like the whole thing about leader is that she waits for a bit, yeah, she just doesn't hit you, and then at some point swing it for a very big hit. And what does the barricade do? Yeah, exactly that. To counteract that. Is that she doesn't do anything and my Iron Wave is building up block and then eventually she swings, but I already store all the block I need. So you cannot take damage. Like here for example, you can really see she doesn't do anything after this turn. I can have away my feet. That would not be very good. But we stalled 84 block already, yeah. Play Rapture to get rid of it. The Wizard is going in like, soon, but you know, it's fine. I cannot, no, probably not. Body Slam Plus is if you want to add the damage solution from here, Body Slam Plus would be much better. Oh yeah, like this fight right now without playing American on turn 1, like, aren't you scared? Like wouldn't you be scared in this spot if you haven't played your barricade on turn 1? And just try to like block extra a little bit by killing the gremlin. It is pretty spooky, you know. But I am not that scared. Yeah, for now I am not that scared. Because I have 86 block. 88. It could also be doubled. Yeah, it's being doubled right now. I like this one, why not? Don't play that though, like no reason to play that at all, so I won't. Yeah, 200. Oh, 63 damage, yeah. 63 damage. Oh, not 63 damage, please. Oh wait, we have the thing, we have the rod, right, of course. I can play it in the redraw, it doesn't matter. Like, this fight is already over a long time ago, yeah? Unless I do something extremely stupid here, this fight is already over. I want to feed though, which is why I still kill the fat gremlin. She buffs this turn and she can go in again next turn. Oh no, not 78, please. Oh, not the 78. No, but really, right? You see why I paid HP to play Barricade on turn 1, yeah? Otherwise, it's a little bit annoying. That said, though, if she attacks again next turn, we could have issues. If we don't draw Entrench or Lethal, that is. Well, we do draw Lethal with the feet. I mean, we always draw Lethal, it's just that we draw feet or not. But we do draw feet, so everything's good. Big. It was demon form after all, guys. It was a demon form. It was a demon form all along. Yeah, it's always demon form. Freeze. Yeah, thank you. This fight is actually kind of annoying. Potentially. If we don't draw Barricade, that is. It looks like we have not drawn Barricade. Next turn Barricade and change, except we have no freaking block left, so that's cool. I guess it's 3 no matter what. It's fine, we have Reaper now, so even if we take some damage with Reaper, it's okay. Ow! I think I should actually feed. Should I take this damage and feed, because we can get out right now? We have only total healing and we have Red Skull. I should stay here. I should stay here. Bam. Chance to draw feet of this and not is the same, except that if we draw feet right now, we have 50% chance to be able to play it, and also save HP. Is of course I play short. Go here. Count this. Is this side okay? I mean, I don't know, but I'm feeding turn 1, so how bad can it be? Just button this. Holy dual wheel feed. Holy limit break Vajra. So now it's a real combo, yeah. Yeah, all the real combos are showing up. I can still block the next turn, so I play this line. And wave deck. Already fed and there's no exhaust, so we just kill it now. Doesn't need to be green, but sure. Insane 250? Yeah, I did. The immortal cultist. And no matter how many times you hit it, it just does not die. Yeah, no matter how hard you try, the cultist simply just doesn't die. Maybe I should do this instead. Just take this damage, you know. Yeah, I feel like I should actually just take this damage, otherwise the fight doesn't end, and I'm sad because the disarm is once again late. Yeah. My feet is also not here, and it's not even lethal. Okay, feet is here now, and it's lethal. Oh, perfect. Auto lightning, yeah, would be nice on like shockwave. Bottle disarm is not the worst thing I have ever seen. Probably better bottle the trance though. Although trends means that I probably going to upgrade it because then the pommel is kind of worthless and the war cry is set. Against the hard we do already have the rod, so both of this arm is not as important, yeah. And for now, with both the lantern and the bag of marbles, bottling trends is a lot stronger. Do I want to pick any of these? I don't think so, right? Again, if we want to add more damage, it's body slam plus, yeah, maybe. Wow. It's still fine. Huh? It was bad and then we trans into the thing, so it was not so bad anymore. Don't play this, this will kill it. Actually, I forgot about Reaper, otherwise I would leave it at more higher HP. Well, I mean, I did say we want, if we have damage issue potential, then you can take body slam, or you can take second disarm too. But I think I take this body slam plus right now, yeah. Because right now we don't have headbutt to make sure that this entranced thing lasts forever. But you can outplay the enemy if the enemy is very slow. But otherwise, usually maybe you can burst one block cycle, and then the fight just need to end at some point. And we don't have repeating exhaust for second wind either. And the depth branch, with this amount of scaling, it also could be the case where the depth branch giga low rolls and we are in trouble with second deck cycle. Oh yeah, let's just take the body slam plus. Explosion over explosive. Probably keep explosive for Raptor. Yeah, probably should just keep this for Raptor. This is working with, of course, the Reaper, but probably don't need it. Anything else to upgrade? Yeah, we already say the trans upgrade is probably good. And we cannot rest on Act 3, there's no point holding. Yeah. Any barricade turn 1? No. Yeah, nice body slam. Should I respect this fight? Because I was saying at the start of the act that power potion is for this, yeah? Is that still true? The power potion is for this? After seeing this turn 1 draw. Because I think it's probably true, right? Even though of course this is Giga Hero Corruption, it wins any one fight for us if it rolls Corruption, yeah? This fight I think is dangerous enough, even with the rest score. Because barricade could be stolen, and we already know that, you know, our kill against minion is some Thunderclap, Bastion, or the body slam are all here. So we kill, it's pretty difficult to kill the minions. To get a barricade back, and then we cannot store block for hyper beam and everything sucks. That is basically nothing, but sure. Yeah, if we get basically nothing, then using it right now is also not like so terrible. Sure artifact, right? Yeah, sure artifact still good. Do have disarm. Okay, second win. Ooh. Do I keep the entrench around or not? Because I could just second win this away immediately, roll new cards, and get some stuff. Because otherwise I do defend entrench, keep entrench around, but store no block right now. And we still feed Reaper, which is completely fine. Enchant sucks, yeah. But that's the other one, the red picture look. Enchant sucks, yeah. Yeah, and now we just store block. I could trans into one of these so they don't steal it, but I don't care about these cards. Honestly, they steal these, they're just fine. Because I still have all the block cards, I need to store block with barricade. And now I have metallicize too. Yeah, we can disarm automaton also, which I will do now. Or you can bash automaton and apply drop kick, but I think I want to disarm it. And then if you want to get anything back, it's probably Reaper first. Blocking Hyper Beam is still not easy at all, yeah? Especially when being attacked by, you know, all of them this turn. We'll shuffle in Iron Way, but I don't even think it's so good. Yeah, this is storing enough block for the Hyper Beam. Unless you play that. If you play that, you're vulnerable next turn and you're like Giga set. Let's not be Giga set. Yeah. I mean, still pretty sad though. But we can deal some damage on automaton now if we want to. You can also get your feedback. But let's just deal damage on automaton now. Because our block with Gauntlet on the body slam and redraw is not going to do so much anymore. It is still disarm though, so it's not so bad. Don't care about shuffling anyway. Man. Do I just store block? I think I just store block, right? Let's just block. Yeah, it's only 36. Second win, unfortunately, doesn't have anything else to exhaust. Like 0. I just killed just now so that it doesn't kill my block. This turn we will go to Red Skull, but there's no way we full lock this hit. Next turn bludgeon is good, so are we actually fine here? I think Hyper Beam's coming again. It's a 68, yeah. If I pummel and shuffle out the bludgeon, we're fine, but we store enough block to survive the 70. So I think I should do that. Because I'm actually slightly worried now. Okay, now we're in Rescow. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay, should be fine. Yeah, cannot go with the Demon Form. Yeah? So now finally Demon Form's in play and we can finally do a thing with the Reaper. I play it though. I play this. Over Dragon Braces this. But yeah, this time we never die, we already know that. And then we can feed. Very good. That is not corruption, but offering is still very strong. Firestone, yeah, both of disarm, yeah, for Firestone. Or Crown. Question card Crown normally. I mean, it all depends on how far your deck is, and I don't think this deck is that far, so you could take the Crown. This deck can use a lot of cards, but at the same time, it doesn't need that many cards either from here. You can take the Crown if you don't want to deal with some Firestone, which Function Rod and Disarm can mitigate, but it still kills your Barricade block. And the deck doesn't store, that doesn't like burst block with Barricade so quickly at the moment. You can see in the Automaton when the fight goes super long, we do get outscaled. So it's a little bit dangerous. And there is also Choker. Choker 5 energy, Death Branch offering, just add the Transporter, Lantern, second wind seems very weird. So I'll probably just take my Crown, yeah? Yeah, I think I just take my Crown here, because this arm is not bottle. If you bottle this arm over the Trance and Firestone, it's probably fine. Where's the Burning Elite? Okay, 4 elite pass. Could be 3 elites if you want upgrades, but don't really care. Shop is forced here. If we want to fight this elite, and we cannot rest anyway, so might as well fight the elite. In which case, I think we don't even go to this shop, yeah. Just go like this way, and events are slightly better with Golden Idol as well. Even if we roll the Golden Idol event, we have like what, 800 gold for 2 shops. That's maybe too much. But going here, I guess going here, the problem with going here is that we are still forced to go to this. If we don't draw Golden Idol from the events, then we are poor and sad, and also wasting nodes. Why not Crown? What's the problem with the Crown in Evac 2? Yeah, what is the problem with the Crown in this run? Why not Crown? This kills, but of course I don't want to kill, yeah? Yeah, nice Choker by the way. Combust is 3 damage, but I want to feed. Yeah, Barricade will be quite nice on this hand. It is weakened next turn. I do have a pommel I want to play though, so I should not play the Combust probably. Question card? No, that has nothing to do with it. Yeah, that's a perfect combo, yeah. That first of all, you think that the Crown and Mac 2 in this run is bad, and secondly, the justification is that we have the question card. That's actually the perfect one too, you know, the perfect combo. Amazing. Exactly what you would expect, yeah. I could take the second War Cry, but I don't think it's good. Yeah, I don't think the second War Cry is good enough now. Where the hell is my barricade? Yeah, where is my barricade? Is this fight even okay or not? I mean, we have the Reaper, so it's probably not too bad, but the deck doesn't really scale strength, you know, so the Reaper doesn't full heal, you know. If we take too much damage like this is still healable, but if we take more than this, then it's not. Oh, no downside, no, that's the point. That's actually the point. The Crown Effect 2 has very minimal downside. Especially an Ironclad, yeah? Especially an Ironclad. The Crown Effect 2 doesn't actually have that much downside. Doesn't matter what we put on top, we draw it anyway. So, offering. We'll pay 5. It's still healing 18, so enough. Yeah, now we store some block. And you think that the Clash would never play with a Dead Branch. You think the Clash would never play. Yeah, Clash. They'll kill this one, I think. Oh yeah, now we can feed and get full HP. This is too much damage. This is not too much damage. It will be if I play barrier, which I do want to. Maybe just do this. Staying here for feed with this deck is not... I mean, it will be easy because we have Entrench and we have already stored like 50 block. If we just take a while, if we don't draw... Because our damage per card and per attack is not that high. Yeah, like feed this turn will have work. You think the Clash will never play again? Wow. Thank you, Clash. Okay, we are good with corruption? Yeah, I don't care. And that's the point. Is that we don't care whether we high roll or not. When I take the Bastard Crown in Act 2. Taking the Bastard Crown minimizes the chance of high rolling, yeah? And but on average the value you lose in Act 2 is not actually so much. Which is entirely the point, because right now like, the deck needs so much more to win this run. I mean, sure, we can use a lot of cards, but do we need them? Is this true with something? I do have one fire and one fire only. On the other hand, I can just take the armaments and upgrade that instead, because armaments with Dead Branch is already not bad with the thing. Yeah, we have 5 energy as well, and we also have a trance and an offering, and also a pommel. Like True Wit is just basically a way to infinitely make cards with Dead Branch, because right now at some point we do run out of fuel. True Wit is there to give you infinite fuel to full heal. Yes. Yes, it can do that. Because eventually you stabilize the barricade and trench, and then you know you chew it one at a time until you see your exhume, your dual wheel, your demon form or whatever, and you full heal with this one Reaper. The chew it does do that. The armament does not. The armament is stronger otherwise. Okay, fine, full heal. Full heal and max HP. Okay, probably not. These rare cards are a bit too good. Unless you tell me it's time for Bludgeon to go, but I think Bludgeon is still staying. Yeah? So we just remove like a base card, let's try or something. Is Bludgeon still staying? Bludgeon is probably still staying. Otherwise our damage is a bit too concentrated on the body slam and there's no headbutt to pull back the body slam. And the block building is not consistent for body slam to work after first cycle, and we have 5 base energy. So Bludgeon probably still stays. Removing strike of course make the P strike weaker, but no, of course you don't toss feet away for +10, like what? Why on earth do you toss feet away for +10 with a barricade and basically a full heal? Right, so man, like, do you know how bad strike is? How much damage do you think P-Strike needs to do for it to be worse than Strike? How much? Yeah, just think about that. Oh, thank you, Red Mask. Only good events left or what? Because it actually is. Only good events left. Wow, thank you. Actually, good event though. But we haven't rolled Rare Relics and we haven't rolled the Golden Idol, so that's a pretty low roll, yeah? Going to 3 question marks here, and we only got like... I mean, I got 2 reboots, so it's not bad. But we could have gotten like so much stronger things, you know, like Rare Relics, 333 gold. It is fight fine, by the way, just asking for a friend. It's literally impossible to bot top deck barricade. And go cry the struck. I guess the should go cry first. Okay, it's fine. Question still here. Okay, not bad, not bad. Could be way worse. Still taking damage this turn, but I can kill the second wave dagger now. And do have a Reaper. Oh, that's not good though. I still haven't drawn my barricade and she resummons. That's unpleasant. I mean, at least with the the rupture, another bird, the offering does give me 1 strength. But yeah, I think maybe on this position, especially because he summons again, I should just hit this now with the feet. If I already hit with the feet, like, do I just ignore barricade and feed fire her? Because it certainly seems like that's the case, you know. Okay, now we kill her this turn. Maybe. Okay, she's dead. Exhume, untry for Exhume. Oh, more tries for Exhume. We don't have a lot of exhaust though, but maybe a Reaper can also be good. Do kind of need her to die next turn though, so let's set up a kill first, yeah, guarantee kill. And then we draw Reaper, then good. If not, we are missing a bit of HP, but that's fine too. Okay, then draw Reaper, so all good. Oh, more question marks or what? Wait. There's nothing to do with the wing boots. Wait, this is so sad, but there's nothing to do with this wing boots. No, there's actually nothing to do though. Cannot get any extra elite, cannot even roll extra question marks. Are we giving up an elite? Because, you know, this draws all fights. There's no question mark here. I guess actually you can jump here. You can get 1 elite. Holy crap, +1. Ah, +1. Wow, amazing. I did say that I just want to draw barricade early. So like, what if, yeah, this. Okay, okay, +1, +1. Holy +1. Where's my barricade? Hmm? Where is my barricade actually though? Okay, at least it's wicked and stillborn. But like we cannot stay here forever, you know. Cannot actually stay in this fight forever. And train for next turn probably is better than this. Can play Spot Weakness, but Spot is losing 4 for Spot Weakness is probably worth it. We lose all the block anyway. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Now the entrench with 5 energy. Yeah? Oh, the entrench. I should have played this first. It's fine. But again, you see, like, we don't actually build that much block right now. Yeah? So need to be slightly careful. Oh, don't want to play that. Could get hit next turn. Yeah, didn't get hit, and hopefully we can taking feed. Feed. Should have left it on 11 actually, because yeah, then it works. Okay, it's working next turn, guaranteed. Oh, good. It doesn't matter, it's barrier, yeah, it takes 1 per hit only. So now we feed. I'll do wheels back if you want, or you can actually take scaling damage in here. Because this does give you Reaper heal as well. But deck doesn't really scale with strength damage too much. And it does make the... I guess it doesn't make the barricade so much weaker with second wind and also exhausted. It's a skill. It's an okay thing to draw, I think, like this thing. Do I go short or not? Or I can jump back here? Because I can just jump back here right now. And I think I do want to fire. Yeah, way too rich. And then go this way. And not use the wing boost here, so there's 2 charges for this. And then go here, shop and do 1, I think. And then yeah, we go here and then wing boost stuck at 1. But it's better to go than going to this shot, right? I think. We only see 2 shots, yeah? And we don't have that much gold. Can we go first in case we see like something else to upgrade? But we can always make the upgrade in Act 4. And with the crown, it's not so likely they'll pick up something to upgrade here anyway. Oh yeah, another thing about this deck is that it doesn't have weakness either. So like close line, shockwave, uppercut, yeah, it's not here yet, which is a bit of a concern too. Spike, Vira, Shovel, also possible. But the true grid is pretty important with entrance thing as well. If we are facing a giant head, for example, giant head is not even an easy fight. Battlemancer rematch is also not that easy. Let's upgrade first. And we can pretend that this jump matters, so you jump here to make the wing boots happy. Maria, thanks. Auto rematch. So burning is not Raptor, and we do top like a barricade here at least. Not enough damage to kill this. We can disarm her instead. I think I will just disarm her. Make sure I've done that first. Ooh, resummon, huh? It's fine, huh? Because we killed the back one. Okay. That's the first corruption major in this run. So I was about to think in this fight, but because it was dangerous, and now maybe it's not so dangerous anymore. Yeah, I think it was dangerous and now it's not. So no, all good. I don't mind a not dangerous fight in a Rectomancer. I definitely don't have any problem with that if the fight is not dangerous. Yeah, personally have no issue with the fight being like, okay. Clash? Nah. And we made a barricade anyway, so there was no clash, yeah. Now just feed. Of course, with the corruption, there's a decent chance that you get the there's some chance you get armaments also. But yeah, no armaments. I don't really care about stalling here. But no, thank you, Ginger. Actually, though, block pot, Ginger, like whatever, block pot actually could be good because block pot is helping you to build the initial and trench block. Which will be very important with this run. Again, you can use the jump here to pretend that it's doing something. You can stay here until multiple feeds because this guy gives you fuel infinitely and you have barricade to store these guys out. If you want to do that, you can. If you want to do that, you need to keep entrenched. Yeah? You can play this. Even form, sure. You need to kill this by turn 3 still though. Just 12? No. If you want, if you are staying here for that, you can get like bigger than 12. But I think I'm just killing this now. Yeah? Even though we do get full heal with the Reaper, I don't really care too much about like staying here forever. You know. Now, I see. This is the plus 12 we're talking about. I see. This is actually the plus 12 you're talking about, yeah. Not the other plus 12. It's not 3 times 4. It's 4 times 3. Yeah, there's a very clear difference between the two. I will try a little bit. Don't know how long I will stay here, but I will try a little bit. I still do still have an entrench and okay, do a wheel. Well, I need to get an exhume first though, and then we have it, yeah. In the meantime, yeah, this guy can just make more block for me. And also, this HP is totally necessary to win the run, yeah. No, but unironically, in this run it actually might matter. Because we do not actually have a giga over thing with that branch. And we don't have a good block starter with the entrenched barricading either. There's no headbutt. Well, no fear, no pain, and with the crown it's less likely that we see that in this act. And we don't have weakness either. So all this HP could actually play. For once. Because normally you get this much HP, they never really plays, you know. But this run it could play. So around you can just make more exhumes. And also at some point you can just kill this, you can stop the days from happening. Meanwhile you can make new cards as well. Another dual wheel, yeah. My bad for playing the first feed. I can do a wheel this for fun, I suppose. Holy vulnerable. Holy strong. Totality is free, yeah, at least the first play, because we have rod. Of course they are waiting for just the exhume, so it will probably take quite a while. I exhaust on my dual wheels, that's fine. Don't play that. But at blind flow, I kill automaton and then stop. I didn't play Act 3. Don't play that, we already have on stack, so if we play this now, we will lose HP per turn. Whenever this guy attacks, I lose my day's roll and I'm a little bit sad. Just a little bit. Huh? I mean, somehow you will have to give me the thing. Yeah? You cannot, you know, cannot hide forever. When is that point? Yeah, who knows? But it will have to give me the thing at some point. Just like the echo form from Criteria AI, you know, I cannot hide. It will just happen. Eventually. Infinite. Well, dual wheel is gone now, but it's fine. Need to see an exhume first before doing anything else. Yeah? So I just roll maximum cards for exhume. No pain, yeah, definitely need a field of pain block right here, as you can see. Otherwise, like, we are dying to this guy at some point. Yeah, without the field of pain block, like, it's just hopeless with the spiker. But now we are safe. The max strength 99 is max. You cannot go above 99 strength. There are a lot of things that cap at 99 in this game, and there also, you know, a lot of things that can go over that too. Meta decides to counteract this thing. It's hitting me for... Yeah, it's hitting me for 5 per turn, and now I already have +3. Pending? Yes. You're getting max HP, that probably doesn't matter, but sometimes it can. Okay, wait, now we are safe, and now we outplay the spiker. 6 Metallicize and attacks 5, so now I'm like... I can never take damage. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close, but now we are finally safe. Blindfolded run, I was playing the run without looking at the screen. I don't know any information that's visible, but I get the things narrated to me by another person. Oh yeah, we also haven't rolled a corruption or something to make it slightly faster. So no exhume, no corruption, yeah? Until now. Yeah, look at this. Huh? Okay, until now. Okay, this is the one. It's fine. I'm sure this will be the last time we do this in this run, yeah? There will be no more... There will be no more fight when we do this, like, beside this fight. Yes. Okay, so... you can wait for armor on feet, but I don't know about that. So do you play the feet now or do you wait for the dual wheel? Okay, I see. You play the feet now. Unless you want to wait for armaments. Do we have an armament in here? I'm pretty sure we don't. We haven't made a single armament here either. Yeah, we don't have an armament there. We don't have an armament. We do have an armament on real deck though. How do you get armaments and feet in the same hand? Don't ask. Okay, fine, die. Yeah, if I die by +2, well, you know what happens, yeah? Yeah, if I die by 2 HP, you know what happens. Die. Ooh. Well, True Wit is probably good enough, yeah, with the branch. It's upgraded, pre-upgraded already. The body slam does offer us more damage in the first deck cycle because it's more likely that you line up a body slam with one of the burst block turn. But we double speed at rolling the branch. Amazing. Ancient Potion actually won though. But the Entropic Brew in here is already healing with the thing, and the block pot is actually important to build up Entrenched block. Potion Bell can still be around, only not for much longer though. We have like 1, 2, and 4 rolls for it. Yeah, this relic, 2 relics in the shop, and this relic could be a Potion Bell, and this be definitely stronger. Souvenir is not souvenir, but the Ancient Potion is only for the hard fight though, and only if we don't draw this arm for the multi-hit, and the big hit can block a little bit. And even for the multi-hit, we have Tungsten Rod either way. And or recalculate a little bit also. This potion is not being used in Spear and Shield though, will it? Maybe it will be. I could see this being used in Spear and Shield. That doesn't tell me anything about this though. But if we see a potion bell in Act 3 and Act 4, you can just fill back potion already in the shop. That's probably always a good case. Let's just open this now. Okay. We keep this then. This potion sucks. And we keep this combo. Because now I have the barricade into block code, Entrench, and memories Entrench. Immediately we go from nothing to 48 block without playing a single block card besides Entrench. Which is, you know, I think it's quite good. Hopefully you don't need to do it in like this fight or anything. Okay, barricade is here. And train is only 7 block over 3 strength. I think I like my strength. Just take 2 damage in here is fine. Shockwave is very good. Oh, Entrench. That doesn't actually do anything, no? It just gives us another Entrench and redraw, which is quite good. But this is blocking more right now and gives us another energy. Yeah, to play that, except we can't. Let's shuffle back into my Entrench from here, right? This time we can still outblock. Yeah, 56. It is scaling quickly though, but maybe we can do fine. And play power through, so evo is already good. Yeah. If we don't draw in transit turn, we have some problems, but we do, so we are okay. We are like completely okay here. And play a drop kick for free, but like one limit next turn, not now. Now we are stable. And we just wait to full heal with Reaper and then feed. If we cannot Reaper, then just feed alone is fine. But no reason to go away yet. Maybe there is. This 240 looks like a lot, but it doesn't actually last that long against this. Mao, do not spread misinformation. Like, you can spread random misinformation elsewhere, I don't freaking care. But if you type in my chat about this stream, like, better prepare for consequences. It's like you did not even watch the fight or something. If you say that we lost by what, 2 HP or 3 HP or anything. With that roller we were losing by like, I don't even know, like 15 HP or something, yeah? Probably more. In fact, like, if I don't draw the uppercut on the turn afterwards, we are losing by 90 HP or something, you know. It was not even close. And for the impression, no, we lost by 1 draw. We lost by 1 draw, not by the HP. We lost by draw. Because with the draw that I had, I could be overkill with the heart by like 100 damage or something. I did not know. I did not even know whether I would draw uppercut the turn after or not. If I tune in, yeah, then don't say anything. If you don't know, then don't say it. That's the thing. That's like what I freaking hate the most, is that people have no freaking clue and they just spread misinformation like everywhere. And then everything starts, you know, like it starts from one person being stupid and then the other person listen to that and be stupid again, and now suddenly you have like the message being completely wrong after 2 people. And it spreads to like 100 more people, and then people just keep saying this garbage. Like, if you don't know, just don't say anything. Like, just shut up, please. Very simple. Like, don't know anything? Shut up. Zip. Easy. Yeah, people actually have a lot of problems just keeping their mouth shut. Yeah, they just feel like they have to contribute. Like every time they feel like, ah, okay, this conversation is happening and I must say something. And you don't know anything, but you have to say something anyway, so you make something up. Like, what the hell? Just don't say anything. Move on, you know. Okay, now what? On clear, very good. Double barricade. Double barricade and then trench and the memories. On clear is amazing. It's pretty freaking damn expensive though, but it is good. If I buy the Horn Fleet, I'm spending all my gold here though. Like the uppercut, the disarm, the Horn Fleet. I think I will actually pay, I will spend gold on everything here. So I for sure is dead if I do that. Is that okay? It would be... There's no fish, yeah? So 359. 75, so that's 41, 34, 200, 400 to... wait, what was that? Yeah, 150, yeah, okay, 300, 434. 434, we are at 115. 115 is never enough gold to do anything in that for sure. I mean, you can buy a power, I guess. Cannot buy any rare card unless it's on sale. Cannot buy any relic. Can buy potion, but these potions are good enough. Unless the potion bell from the elite next floor, but then you can still buy 2 pots. Is it good to buy second disarm? Let's think about this a little bit. Because realistically, what does a second disarm do? Makes the boss gauntlet easier, but boss gauntlet probably is already kind of fine. Yeah, I think boss gauntlet is not actually a massive problem here. And in spear and shield is a bad draw, yeah? Into the hard fight, how good is a disarm as a draw? Yeah, how good is a disarm as a draw? Because artifact stream in this run is also not so abundant. It just opens a common relic, shop relic threshold, yeah? And a rare card in Act 4 potentially is like some old rarity, or maybe we buy a corruption or buy a funeral pain, but funeral pain can already buy. So just shop relic, common relic, and rare card. Red color list also though. Yes, we can buy red color list. So like Apotheosis, for example, could be bought. I mean, I know for sure this is big board, you know. Let's just do that. That's very clear. And I'm pretty sure this hot glitch should be bought as well. Let's just do that too. And now the final question is the disarm worth my gold or not? I mean, technically you can still afford something in Act 4 if you Giga Hydro Gold, yeah? Because you buy this, you go to 124. 124 here, this fight drops 37 on average. So you get 161, maybe high rolls go and the regular rolls cheap, you can still buy it. It's just that like speed and shield is already not a very good fight for us, you know, potentially. The hard fight, basically in the fight that we dump our potions, we will just win, kind of. So I assume that we enter the hard fight with 2 potions, we will just win. And we don't need the disarm nonsense here to do it. So basically buying the disarm is saying that in case we need to potion and spear and shield, we have a second disarm for the heart. Or we are scared boss gauntlet eating a potion, but I don't think that's true. So I probably should not just take just not take the second disarm, yeah? Because it's not a good draw on spear and shield at all. And it closes the threshold. Any evolve angle? Probably not. Yeah, don't think so. Let's move on. Atto again. Is this fight scary? I hope it's not. We do have a Reaper. And we burn our entrance right away. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, just make a new one. So like one day is as a draw. It rolls a random card, but dealing damage is probably good. Yeah, and now suddenly we store 61 block already on turn 2. Which by the way is all going away, yeah? Because Rectomancer doesn't really mess around here. We do have Jinzo, so this attack doesn't weaken. I'm still dreaming of playing Feed. Yeah, I'm still dreaming of feeding on her, which is why I play this line. Hopefully not stupid, because I'm losing like basically all my block here. Probably okay though. This is 1 damage off, however. Okay, no longer 1 damage off. Still losing all my block already though. It should be fine. It should be fine. If she is alone, we can outblock her with like 1 dexterity in the deck. Yeah, we can just outblock her anyways. No problem. Can play the Reaper now even. And technically will. Holy. Cannot be weaker. Train is here again. Not still be easy to get back to the field, huh? Not that hard though. I'm gonna gain, but not a problem. Yeah, we just kill both daggers immediately and then everyone's happy. Except the Reptile. Okay, so just need to draw back into the thing, yeah? Still losing most of my block this turn and this guy's swinging this turn, no? But he's also like kind of dead. Feed is here. Can we feed this turn? Yes. Can we arm our feed? Yeah, no. It's barely enough. It's like Silver Soul, Peace Strike into the feed is barely lethal, so cannot arm on feed. That's fine. Maybe we Silver Soul into a Corruption, and I probably will not even play the Corruption, no? Unless we also see Energy Source in hand. Now Ama's here again to... Actually, it works, right? Because now there's a Pummel. Pummel is 12, and then this feed upgrade is actually 14. Okay, it works. Yeah, and that's why Silver Soul goes first, it's good. It's 13, but yeah, 13 is still good enough. Oh, Headbutt is here, and we take the Headbutt. Yeah, Headbutt on the... Entrance Headbutt on second win. First Headbutt of the deck, like, it's just very good. With the branch as well. So how many cards do we pick in this Act 3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So like, how many cards will you pick without the crown for this deck? I mean a lot, I know a lot, but like how many cards do you think actually we lose from this crown? Like what is the decrease in output for the Buster Crown here in Act 4? It was something like Firestone, very clear. You take Firestone, and then every cycle the heart you need to block 16 more, so effectively you lose 16 block per cycle as output. So how much block do you think we have lost per cycle here with the crown, on average? Bludgeon, no, bludgeon would kill. Yeah, bludgeon would kill, so it doesn't work. Crown is fine, and back to crown just fine. Not so bad. Okay, no barricade, and we draw exactly the offering, so I drew one card too many. Yeah. Well, sucks to be me then. What can you do? Probably should kill these guys immediately though. Probably just kill these guys immediately anyway. What's he doing this though? What definitely is he doing that? Ooh. I mean, you can exhume feet, but here exhume this arm to get the fight under control immediately. Draw feet and this would be nice. Okay, not really. This barricade doesn't need to be played yet because you have another one, but might as well play this now. Yeah? Then probably just offering next turn. If I play this now, how much do I lose? It goes 6 times 4, so I lose 10. Still fine. Damage on there doesn't matter, so I didn't play the thing. Now it does it has base strength and do have 5 energy with the smooth stone. Not perma weak though, so we could get outpaced a little bit here sometimes, but not super likely that happen. And of course you can also just play your Reaper, play your demon form if you want at some point, yeah? But we don't need to do it as a full heal with the thing. Yeah, we also have spot weakness, I guess, to do the same job. Okay, fine, keep my spot weakness. Now you see, like without the potions, we actually don't build block with entrench at all. Yeah? We do, however, have 2 potions to get this Giga Burst in the heart, which is why, you know, I want to build in a way that we don't need to potion in spear and shield. Pretty important. But this is with double disarm on this is like barely outpacing. If we're even outpacing this, yeah. I think we're outpacing. But it's like you can store this block right now to play these powers afterwards. Because right now you can store another 13 and hand don't have to lose this 20. Probably fine. And you can play the powers as well to exhaust. Okay. So now we have the thing. Yeah. Need more strength. Why not? Does it do a first phase? No. It doesn't. Yeah, now that with the headbutt we can certainly do this and the fight stabilizer immediately. Hand strength is already enough for full heal, so just play this now, yeah? And then kill it. Does fire breathing have anything bad? No. So now I just feed. You can wait for armor feed as well if you really want to, but I kinda don't care. If it lines up, it lines up. If it doesn't line up, well, too bad. And this kind of deck with the smooth stone and 5 base energy is usually enough to brute force Act 3 withdraw value, yeah? Which is why even if the deck is not like super fast or anything, I'm not so worried about Act 3. Act 4 always a bit of a concern. Or is it the entrance? By the fact and time more quick, okay. Debuffs. Burning Pack is not bad, but True is probably better. Vitality is very good. Do I even play second green now? I can also just play Struck and then leave all of these here. You know? These are not even bad draws. Yeah, probably. This one Horncleave, and we have Entrance on top. Was hoping to draw under the barricades. If we didn't, then it's a bit unfortunate. But it's still fine. Don't need to play extra block. Yeah, Worker on top is to save the thing in the first place, not actually to entrench the block. Ow! Is there a kill next turn if we have Battle Bludgeon? One, yes, right. There actually is a kill. So let's ignore the barricade and just kill this next turn. Demon form. Oh, that's barely off because the body slam is not being drawn. Still Giga debuff though, so I guess you can play like this. I'll probably just take this hit, yeah. And add a war for next turn, and we can Reaper back from here. That's not too bad. These are annoying powers to play. I can even play that. Don't play this though. Right, ERA, it's just a normal rare relic. But of course it's Ironclad exclusive, you don't see it very often, yeah. But it's not more rare than, let's say, like the Champion's Bell or anything. It's the same thing. Yeah, it's not any more rare than that. Yeah, now we store block. Demon forms building up, so you can Reaper full heal here. We do not have a Mew ticket or anything in Act 4, so full healing here is actually good to do. So let's try to do it. It not be so difficult. Yeah, right now we store 70 block. In fact, we'll kill it, so let's not do that. I don't want to kill it now. Is very good. This Berserk is just never playable, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, corruption is here. Not that we need corruption for anything, but you know, it's still convenient to do. Is this full heal already? 57 it is, right? So it's just full heal now, yeah? No set relic. Could roll for armaments for a bit. Oh, Exhume. Is Exhume on... is there an armor? No. Ah, then we just feed, you know? There's nothing else to do. I don't really care about the armaments too much. And there's no self relic. Now, I mean, rare relic in the first place is not so common. On average, if you make it to the end of the run every time, yeah, then you see a rare relic once every 10 runs. Roughly a 10% chance to see a rare relic in one specific run. So if you don't play exclusively Ironclad, you only play, for example, rotating. Every 4 runs you play Ironclad one time, and let's say you also die in early game maybe half of the time, And yeah, it takes like what 80 runs or something for you to see the thing, the magic flower. That's a very rough estimate, yeah, when you can see like how the number can get very big. But for me, I did see the happy flower like not happy flower, the magic flower pretty recently, right? A few days ago. Oh, yeah, it's not common at all. Oh, is this upgrade? This upgrade doesn't matter. Probably just second barricade or offering. With 2 barricades on deck, I don't think I need to upgrade the second one. Yeah, let's upgrade offering. Let's upgrade the offering. Let's draw onto the stuff and then, you know, hopefully something happens. Poor and sad. That is 76 HP. Plus whatever we get overkilled by, so it's more than that. Can take the duplication potion, but that's just liquid memories except less flexible in this run, I think, because we don't have, you know, pain or something to double, don't have limit break or something to double. We just buy a sling, because I did say that if we walk into the hard fight with full resources, we probably will be fine. So what if we just buy the sling? Plus 2 strength in the act for elites, and you know, can use it to kill the elite. And then like in the hard fight, we just potion our way through. Could be true. And it also improves the Reaper heal in that fight. That doesn't really have real strength payoff, but it's not too bad. The body slam. You could even buy the second body slam here, yeah? Which I don't think is bad at all in this deck, the second body slam. If you just want to be stronger for the spear and shield. Again, that is going a bit all in because we make ourselves weaker for the hard fight. If I buy the sling and the body slam, we make ourselves slightly weaker for the hard fight. But I think it's not so bad. I think it's not so bad to do something like this. And also buy discovery. I want to buy sling, as I did. And then after this is only evolve or the body slam. Yeah, you could take evolve too. Evolve with the second win. Evolve in Act 4 now is not bad. In the spear and shield fight it does play. In the hard fight it also does play. And then the blind strike can make something like power through or wild strike or reckless charge or something also plays. Ah. Sure. How bad is that? Discovery is just the generic good card. If your deck can use a lot of things which this deck can, anything that blocks it, they can use, anything that deals skill strength it can use, anything that exhausts it can use too. If your deck is multi-purpose, Discovery is generally speaking very, very, very good. Okay. So we don't exhaust anything with second win, we build some block here, and the barricade is in play. And vulnerable here for -1 energy next turn, but I think vulnerable is good. This turn I have complete. Ah, not bad. Yeah, and vulnerable is good, right? Look at this vulnerable. Isn't this good? Yeah, isn't this vulnerable good? I think it's pretty good. 58, yeah. Ah, now it's dead. Without sling, it's dead on turn 2. Very nice. And the sling is needed. As you can see, we play like what 6 attacks in there and we overkilled by 11 or something. Of course, with vulnerable, sometimes the sling threshold can change. Yeah? But the damage does matter. And now suddenly the fight is stable immediately. Which is nice. I like the fight being stable. You know, I like this fight being stable when we say that in the hard fight, if we just draw into our thing and use this potion, we win immediately. And there was also a corruption just now, not that it matters at all. But, you know, it's there. If I draw a Warcry this turn, I guess it doesn't work. I need to draw Headbutt this turn regardless, if we want the corruption next turn. Doesn't matter too much, doesn't matter too much from here. Yeah, this guy is only doing 38 this turn. It's like no much for us at all. So if we need to play Reaper, we can just play the yeah, can just play the feed and be done with it. Of course, you can stay here for the feed plus as well, but honestly, I don't really care. Yeah, now just draw onto the feed and feed it. Yeah. So don't even need the corruption. Very good. Thank you, Eternal Feather. Page 2 though, once again, we exactly got 26 relic in this run, so like perfectly page 2. Another headbutt. With the liquid memories already, it still helps though, because this combo probably builds up around 100 block or so. Like 100 block with the HUD is not perma-weak, so I would like it to become maybe 200. If we can pull it to like 200 very quickly, then the HUD doesn't scale fast enough to get rid of this block. Yeah? But if we go down to maybe 20 or something, that can really be difficult. Yeah, sure. Okay, no barricade on turn 1, so that's already a little bit annoying. But it is at least weakened for turn 2. No barricade yet. Ah, okay, no barricade. That's fine, we have like this HP to spare, so we don't need to panic at all with potion use or HP loss. We can just wait until the thing actually lines up. Yeah, like here, barricade on turn 2. And play this first. Headbutt here, don't mind headbutting on like trance. Because next time we draw this arm is already pretty big, yeah. Okay, no disarm. No entrance either, but there's one more entrance and the headbutt in here. Evolve is in the deck. So let's see, holding on, and this turn I think you can keep out the war, yeah. 85 max wood? Don't know yet, because it could die next cycle if the draw is horrendous, but it doesn't look like it's like giga horrendous. And here you can see why we have this potion combo. Like just look at this turn. Yeah, here is why you see the potion combo, yeah. Yeah, just look at this turn. I guess I gotta play Evolve, but you know, I don't need to. And now we liquid memories and entrench. Play it again. And now what happens? I headbutt my entrench. And suddenly we go from no block to 200. That's pretty good. Going from no block to 200, in my opinion. And we even get to disarm next turn as well, which is very nice. Shuffle of this out is good to draw back into entrench faster. Evo is not in play. Let's put feet on top or something. Yeah, and now we probably, the fight is probably under control. Another entrench with, you know, we had 2 headbutts here. Should be fine. And this disarm, yeah. Yeah, that's why we keep the block pot and the memories for so long, for exactly this combo. With this draw and the death branch, I think even without this combo lining up right now, it will still be okay. Because we need to get to disarm this cycle, so we have more time to build up block. But you know, just be... I don't complain about being fast. Definitely zero complaint about being fast. Our damage output is also like still very low, yeah? So let's be a little bit mindful, because at some point this block will not be enough. So let's not fool around here with like some garbage, like, you know, like trying to feed the heart yet. I know you get body slam for 200 per turn, but it's not here yet, yeah. Okay, now we can fool around a little bit. We do have an exhume. Yeah, now the heart can never outpace me. So until it deals at 70 times 15. So now we can fool around a little bit. 200. And try to feed. Yeah, exhume the feed. The cycle is a 6 cycle. 5th cycle is 20. The cycle after that is the 200. Hitting this turn is not so easy. Oh, it doesn't look like it's doable. But it's fine. Can never win without Demon Form, yeah? So now we play Demon Form and then we are safe. Okay, headbutt is here, so should work, right? Yeah, now I can feed. No, it's fine, no, it would actually be close without the potions, but that's the entire thing. That's the entire point of this run, is that we save resources for exactly this fight. And I did say it, right, is that the moment I go into here, if I have full potions, it will just lose, yeah? There is no way, basically no way I can lose this fight if I enter this fight with 2 potions and a decent amount of HP. Because I don't even need to draw into anything, you know, I just have like 50 block for the barricade thing immediately in my potion belt without drawing any card. Which is why I prep like that. The armaments? No. Oh yeah, yeah, 3 runs, 3 quick wins, not bad. And that's the thing, like one day already streak back to 4, yeah? Instead of playing like what 1 run per day, you win like quite a bit more, but it takes freaking forever, you know. I think the really slowing down point is probably around 10. Before that, I don't play Giga Careless, so that is a 0 or 1, yeah. Then maybe I do some nonsense that, you know, you saw yesterday. But playing at this pace is probably good. Is I just play early game careful, and then if the run is not in a good spot in early game, or after early game, like for example here the run's in a terrible spot, then I can spend more time. But yeah, after spending here, for example, if the run is very strong or it feels that it's overcurved, then you can play a little bit loose until something bad happens again, and then I just slow down. But yeah, like this place is good. Like this one's broken, there's no need to spend time. Yeah? This one is also giga broken. For some reason, the run lasts a while. Yeah, I don't know how. 162, yeah, freaking garbage card. But it's okay. It's only lost. I think this feed lost me around maybe 20 minutes in this run or so. It's fine. So if I don't draw block as an entrench, 50 blocks a lot, guarantee live off. No, we have 2 headbutts also. I mean, of course, I say basically never loses. It means I can still lose. Yeah? If you're a human, basically if the heart literally cheats against you, and you shuffle this manually, you can literally just put all my powers bottom deck. Is that you put both the... You put my debuff for bottom deck, yeah, the entrench, not entrench, but the disarm, the uppercut, the 2 barricades, the entrench itself, bottom deck, offering bottom deck, evolve bottom deck. If you manually shuffle my deck, I would die. But that's basically happens for every other run, so there's no point thinking about that. But yeah, it's like with any half reasonable draw, I will never lose here with these pots. Because with this much HP, I don't even die in second cycle, you know. So we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 turns to get started. 7 turns is a lot of turns. And I just need to pop off for 2 turns or something and we win the fight immediately. Holy Chego blindfolded. Oh, the score of last run? Yeah, I mean just that, not very high. If you want high score, you need to have a deck that doesn't take damage to bosses, which I guess this deck actually did nothing damage to bosses. It's just we played offering, but offering doesn't lose minus score, yeah. And it's only perfect 2 though. Like beyond perfect is 3, you get plus 100, which with Ascension 20 you get plus 200. But still not that high. Because you yeah, only 2 elite deck 2, 2 elite deck 1. So you lose a lot of score, no wing boost like 3 either. Like the Giga high score runs, if you're not intentionally trying for high score and you're just playing the run normally, it usually involves a run that gets overpowered very early. And then you get wing boost at some point and you use wing boost the next 3 to farm 5 or 6 elites. And that usually gets you around 3,800 and 3,900. The scores here is like way higher than this. Like, I don't even know. There's a seed that run like 7,000 or something. Have we never last 50? I don't know. I can check. 50 is I guess 50 is best faster to manually count here. 50 is faster to manually count here. So like here's 15, yeah, 158. And then here's 30, 1134. Here's 45. 128. So from here is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, starting from here. Oh, actually, okay, I'm stupid. Freaking defect. Okay, back, count again. 723 is 15. And then here, 205 is 30. And here's 45. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, starting from here. So we can count the losses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. It's 82%. Not bad, right? Not bad. Even clicking, I mean, you can see the 3 lose trick. Yeah, that should never happen, and also some of the garbage here should also never happen either this run. But yeah, not bad at all. Still above 80%, yeah, even with this. It's not bad at all. Okay, let's get out of here. Wait, where's VM? Okay, VM's here. Which doesn't show me VM stream in the spy category for some reason. Don't know why. But thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you.